I need to turn these down even lower. Do I? Maybe I don't. No? The song's all over the place. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay. Okay. Zach, thank you for the raid. E Ian quotes? Was the electricity fake but the magnetism real? Either way, thank you for the raid. Adarsh, yeah, I'm on Twitch too. It's always fun to see E and M happening. Oh, ha, I get it. E to the 2i pi. Skirt, congrats on the first. Yeah, that was a cool problem you were doing. I wish I was less rusty on E and M. I can remember a lot of the concepts, but actually doing calculations is hard to like get back into. Jed, a firm friendship will prove the foundation on your success in life. Okay, yeah, that's a good fortune. Now he says life depends on someone else. True. Addy Starzer, thank you for the follow. Congrats on being Pinocchio. Thank you. Except Pinocchio's nose actually grows. We're gonna press the first button to change from available to used. Ooh. And Jed's been sniping the last few first. Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you. Little and often makes much. I guess so, yeah. Okay, so unless someone wants to ask me a question, the plan for today is to continue on with the world's slowest march through linear algebra done right. I'm not going to go through the entire book, but it's just something to do during the downtime. Let's a note to open the stream right before you raid next Saturday. Oh, to get the first? Yeah. You're dumb. And I mean, if you do something a little bit often, it adds up to a lot. Like if you do something for 10 minutes each day, it adds up, I guess. Honestly, Zach, I probably should to get back into E&M, but probably not today though. Hey, Roxtra. How do I feel about applied calculus? I love applied calculus. I think of applied calculus as basically differential equations, and that's pretty much my favorite thing in math. Are we close to the exercise? That's a good question, Bunny. We are. Just a few pages off. Then we get to do things like prove commutativity of addition for complex numbers. We're not going to do that one. Hey, Pramod. Doing something dumb. Doing something sounds dumb. You're too lazy for that. You're going to bed. Use my ASMR voice. Okay, sure. I hope you sleep well, Skirtle. In your math questions. Physics is just applied math. I have no idea how that sounded in the mic. I guess it sounded funny. And you need that to induce nightmares. Can't wait to get to the exercises. I think that's pretty natural, Bunny. We probably don't need to read any of this chapter very closely, to be honest. Additive inverses aren't news for me personally. I kind of want to listen to how that sounded. Where is it? That's not that nightmare-inducing. I think if I wanted to be nightmare-inducing, I could do a lot better. Having dealt with addition in FN, we now turn to multiplication. All right, is this going to be... Oh, scalar. Okay. I thought we were going to talk about dot products. Experience shows this definition is not useful for our purposes. Maybe I should read the sentences in order so I know what definition isn't useful. Two elements of Fn, getting another element of Fn by multiplying corresponding coordinates. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Element-wise multiplication. Yeah, for linear algebra purposes, it's not that useful, but it's useful for other purposes. Another type of multiplication called scalar multiplication will be central to our subject. Yep. Scalar multiplication is a nice geometric interpretation in R2. I mean, that's the same interpretation for all Rn. Right? Wait. Oh, okay, they're assuming that lambda is greater than 0. I was about to say they made a mistake down here in this comment, but lambda is positive. Okay. Digression on fields. 2-paragraph digression. This one I probably actually do need to read. A field set containing at least two distinct elements called 0 and 1. I assume additive identity, multiplicative identity, along with an operation of addition and multiplication, satisfying all the properties listed in 1.3. What was 1.3? Okay, wait, is that a hyperlink? Can I just click on it? Ah, wait. Oh, there we go. Satisfying all of these. Okay. Commutative, associative, identity, inverse, distributive. Fair enough. R and C are fields. Set of rational numbers. Yep. Set of 0, 1. Visual operation, addition, subtraction. Oh yeah, okay, that's just mod 2. Not deal with fields other than R and C. Many of the definition theorems proof in natural that work for fields in R and C also work without change for arbitrary fields. That went to this book, except for chapters 6, 7, which deal with inner product spaces. You can think of F as denoting an arbitrary field instead of R or C. Yikes! For results, like in the inner product chapters, that have a hypothesis that F is C, probably puts that with the hypothesis that F is an algebraically closed field. Every non-constant polynomial with coefficients in F has a 0. That's what it means to be algebraically closed? There must be a reason for that. I don't know why. Okay, so if you're talking about polynomials with complex numbers, do even degree polynomials have to have a 0 also? Or are you just sticking with odd degrees? Am I enjoying the exotext so far? Well, I've read, I guess, section 1.1 only so far. I'm 10 pages deep, so I don't know if that's enough to have a very good opinion on it. So far, I don't mind what I'm reading. It seems like it's going to do what I'm after with linear algebra, which is a little bit more abstracted than what I've learned. Okay, by next week I'll be up to page 12, probably. Music's too loud, I think. Uh, Fac? Tu do tuno? Thank you for the follow. R is not algebraically closed because x squared plus 1 equals 0 has no real solution. Right, that's where my mind went at first. I'm wondering why the term for that is algebraically closed. Like, what do those words mean here? I went for something about like injectivity or surjectivity, whichever onto, whichever one that one is. And so I guess to answer my own question, if we're talking about complex numbers, z squared plus 1 equals 0 does have complex solutions, so it is algebraically closed. And I assume that would go for any even degree polynomial also, so that concern gets removed. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess, okay. I'm understanding why they're, at least the word closed is here, because polynomials in the real numbers are not closed, because you can construct polynomials with zeros that are not in the set of real numbers. I don't know why we care about zero specifically. But I can accept that we do care about them. Here's also such exercise 13. Require the hypothesis that on F, 1 plus 1 is not equal to 0. Let's try to remember that, guys. 1 plus 1 is not 0. That's not necessarily obvious because of the example they gave up here. Hey, Tizzer. Nothing much. How about you? Well, yeah, I know what it means to be closed under addition or closed under multiplication. I don't know. I don't think of finding the zero of a polynomial as an operation like addition or multiplication. I guess there's no reason you couldn't define it to be that. Although you would have potentially multiple answers. It's just not an operation that I'm used to, I guess. I'm not a teacher, Kartik. It's not the same. If it happens again today, Fembox, I'm gonna be much quicker to turn on sub mode. You know what? It doesn't do very much. I will put on the pinned message though. I don't know. My stupid bot, it doesn't do this automatically, and it's supposed to. Yeah, it deserves people who spam. Oh, exercise 1? Yeah, it's the commutative property. So this one, I've done this before. I'm not interested in doing this problem. I'm going to scroll down until we find one that I don't immediately know how to do. Somebody in the JE Institute got your streaming info and distributed it to the class. I would believe it. It's like, I don't think Dr. Gold gets as many. I know he gets some, but I haven't seen him get an onslaught like I've gotten. You guys haven't watched him enough. So yeah, so I mean, I guess just at least say it verbally. To do number 1, you would just define alpha equal to a plus ib and beta equal to c plus id, and then use commutativity for real numbers to rearrange the order. to get to beta plus alpha. Yeah, Kartik, so far, this is a linear algebra textbook. And so, for these first two questions about scalar numbers, we're going to get into trickier ones further down, I assume. What is a decorative finial? And why is it on that? I don't know what a decorative finial is. Decorative finial. I still don't know what this is. I'm seeing too many things. It looks like a pine cone. It's what you would put on top of a post, I guess. AmericanPorch.com. Your authoritative source for all things finial. Look at all these finials. Okay. It's a thing you put on top of a post, I guess. Dude, balustrade? In construction and architecture, there's some crazy freaking words. You've seen footage? Poor gargoyle imitations, if you ask me. That's true. Twin prime architecture? I've heard of it, Kartik. I don't know much about it. You live in the suburbs, work in the city. You're also commute active. True underscore. Strawberry cornetto? You know, that's fair enough, Jed. Mathematicians like to use normal words and make them, aside from asymptote, we like to take normal words and make them stupid. Like group and ring. There's more that I just aren't coming to mind right now. Oh, okay. Here's the question that spurred the decorative finial. I assume you want us to work through this, Roxra? Hyperboles out of hyperbolics, true. Pineapple on pizza, I'm in favor. A decorative finial is formed by joining a right circular cone to a hemisphere. Oh my god, along their shared circular base. I don't know which one is the top or the bottom. Yeah. There you go, Jed. I remember you, Permod. Oh, I hate that Koshi boy. Oh, I meant to look up what a cornetto is. I've heard that word. I don't remember what it means. Oh, it's like a drumstick. Looks delicious. Yeah? Like, you know the ice cream drumstick? It does sound very fancy, Bunny. Yeah. Maybe Permod. I'm not sure. British American lingo difference. Okay. You're British. You drink bottles of water in it. This is more like the type of thing that I grew up on. It's a brand name. So that's probably why Americans have a different word. Hope we get better soon. Okay, a right circular cone. Hey, speaking of ice cream, to a hemisphere. Oh my, dude, we have an ice cream cone finial. I have not seen the Lego movie, actually. Jet spaceship geometry. Tushar. I don't know what's inside the log or not. I'm gonna do the question on the screen first. Is that the inequality that you're trying to solve, Tushar? Can we get a ban on syntax? Ice cream cone finial? Okay, I'll do a better job of drawing it. I do always draw things too small. And so hemisphere is just half of a sphere, by the way. That wasn't already known. That is R. The slant height of the cone is 5R over 3. Get the actual height with Pythagorean theorem. Oh, this is a person on YouTube. They put the greater than or equal to there. Oh, yeah, Lucas. You've rediscovered logarithms. So they're asking the total volume of the finial is V. Which volume gives R in terms of V? That's an interesting flippity-do. The volume of a cone is 1/3 pi R squared H? Question mark? It's a third of a cylinder, right? Volume of a cone. Hey, I got it right. Let me put that down there. V is equal to that plus a half times volume of sphere. 4/3 pi R cubed. Okay, so this is the equation that we want. We want to isolate R in terms of V, but we need to get rid of this H. And we do that by using the Pythagorean theorem. So we have a right triangle inside there. H squared is equal to R squared plus 5R over 3 squared. Oh, it's a good Beatles song. Wrong? Oh, hi. Thank you, Jed. Thank you. You're just... I feel like Jed is watching me like a hawk, and that's what I need. The Beatles are great. I don't know why people hate on them. Need slant height? Wait, they gave us the slant height in the problem, right? That's Autonomous Revolver? That's a good choice. Hermada's calling what the solution is. I'm not sure if that... Or sorry, what the equation is. Oh, I still need to use it, yeah. And so we're using it here. Yeah, especially when I was in middle school, I was hugely into the Beatles. If you put in the first, like, 10 seconds of pretty much any Beatles song, I'd be able to tell you what the name of it was. I've gotten rusty now, but I listen to them constantly. So subtracting R squared from each side, 25 minus 9 is 16. Square root each side, take the positive root. We get 4R over 3. That strangely reminds me of a sphere. independent of each other. Force change speed somehow. F equals C, dv dt, F equals CA. Oh, yeah, that's how you can think about proportionality in physics. I have a bunch of Beatles albums still, like, a couple feet away from me. All Beatles are massive hypocrites in their real lives, no? John Lennon was a massive hypocrite. For sure. The other ones were a lot more cool. They were all flawed human beings. I think John Lennon was the worst one, though, in terms of, like, not living by the things he was saying. When I was, because my favorite Beatles, George Harrison, and I read a biography of him when I was a kid, but it's been too long, and I've kind of forgotten a lot of, and I think that biography was it was very kind to him, too. So I think I've heard separately, like, some of the not great things that he did. I don't know. Got my first Beatles albums in the late 1970s? Oh, wow. Must be young people, older people usually love the Beatles. Yeah, normally when I hear people hating on the Beatles, it's younger people. Some rather not good things about all. Yeah. 4/9 plus 2/3. 10/9. Pi r cubed. Now we can isolate r. Uh, 9v over 10 pi equals r cubed. R equals cube root 9v over 10 pi. Hopefully that answers one of the problems. It's A. Where did I get the questions? That wasn't that long. This was one from Roxra. So intuitive thing of my own together with some commentary with ChatGPT and got this explanation. Yeah, it's not a bad explanation for it, Lucas. Do I have a long queue right now? Nope. We just did this problem. Someone asked me about this problem down here. And I guess I should maybe improve my finial drawing, because Finvox did redeem the ice cream cone finial. I think I can do that quickly. Since Koshi Boy mentioned a strawberry finial, I don't have a very good... I guess that's a good strawberry color. Strawberry-ish. Maybe that one. Maybe, like, we can have strawberry, like, swirls going through it. And vanilla in the outer parts. Am I drawing something? Yeah, because Fenvox redeemed... Oh, yeah, Strawberry Cornetto, yeah. A couple of minutes ago, Fenvox redeemed an ice cream cone finial drawing. We need a good waffle cone color. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get, easily. I probably should have erased the math marks, but I feel like they add some character, you know? These lines should be going straight up and down, shouldn't they? You got it on Desmos? Okay. The actual, like, shape? Alright, how's that, Fembox? Earlier on the bus, I got an idea for proof I'd like you to go over. Yeah, sure, Syntax. Do you sit here with a little time? That's fair. It's gonna take you a second to write your thing down. Sounds good. Dipping this in chocolate and adding sprinkles. You know, we should add a bit of chocolate. We'll add it around the base here. Doesn't have to be like perfectly accurate. You can add some sprinkles there too. That blue is impossible to see. Dude, sprinkles kind of suck, if I'm being honest. I never really want sprinkles on my ice cream. But they are aesthetically nice. Okay, there we go. I had to learn a new word. I'm not happy to learn about finial. Oh wait, I forgot to take a screenshot of that. Or of the actual redeem too. Oh well. Okay, we'll solve this inequality once I post this. Fembox's ice cream finial. File cannot be empty. Well, it's not empty. Discord, are you really doing this to me, Discord? Oh. I think it's Snipping Tool doing this to me. There we go. Five Rover 3? Dick City Tutoring Maths guy from YouTube? I don't know. I wrote in green. Oh, right there, yeah. He's something? Yeah, I haven't heard of him. Okay, so I would think about this problem here in parts. We either want the numerator and the denominator to both be positive, or for them both to be negative. Where I laced it with H? True. So let's require x. Well, we don't want to consider x equals 0. We also need to, okay, we need to consider also when the numerator is exactly equal to 0. So let's write out all the different cases where this inequality can be true. These are the 3 cases that we need to worry about. Hey, Red. Oh, that's not good, Addy. Okay, so let's... In the process of figuring out this inequality here, we're actually going to get the answers kind of to the other three cases. Oh, yeah, no, you didn't do anything wrong, it's just, I'm just, like, commenting that, you know, it's not okay for him to be doing that. You're fine. You fart, hopefully it isn't too bad. It hasn't hit me yet, but maybe soon, Leo. And Leo, I have watched your follow-up video, and I think you need to keep saying that OpenAI won't solve math problems to get them to, like, keep on dropping. Like, you need to say, like, you know, oh, I bet they can't solve the Riemann hypothesis. Okay, for this inequality, we can take each side to the power of e. That's safe to do because e is a monotonic function. No way, Don watched something Leo made? I watched 2 things he made now. I hope. Oh wait, they had to say I look cute today. Exactly. We can flip each side of the inequality. That flips the inequality sign. Now just solve this for x. Minus 5. X is less than minus 5 over 4. So, and then remember, we came from this case here. It's never true. If you flip the fractions on each side, it flips the inequality. If that's what you mean. And you can do it in 2 steps too. If you multiply each side by like 4x plus 6, you'll get the same thing. So yeah, we're working in this case up here, and it's never true that x is greater than 0 and x is less than minus 5 over 4. So we don't get anything from this case. But... oh, wait. I guess we're probably going to get nothing from this case either, right? Because if we start with a flipped inequality... we're going to end up with the exact same thing as down here, but it's going to be flipped. Oh, wait, so we do get something. Yeah, we get an interval. Someone on Twitch side trying to show Pn equals n? It looks like. I'm going to get syntax errors question on the screen next for right after this. Are there too many questions already? Or Soffle, I'm almost done with this question on screen. Syntax probably has a bit of a longer one, but that's the only other question that's out there right now. So it shouldn't be overly long. Okay, so... hey, Piyush. So, x is less than 0, and x is more than 5 over 4. So we get an interval out of the second case. 5 over 4 is less than x is less than 0. This is an interval where this inequality holds. Because log is never equal to... well... never mind, it is equal to 0. you can't have 0 inside of a log. That's what I was getting mixed up with. You're right. We could have had those. And so yeah, there's only one place. Yeah, and so we don't need to worry about this case because we've already found where log equals 0. It's right at minus 5 over 4 and nowhere else. So this is just the entire answer here. I'm sorry, Piyush. Good luck. If there's anything you can do to like break it down into smaller parts. Charge 74 an hour for math tutoring and you're way better. YouTube features don't recommend this channel. I use that very rarely. It is good to have, though. Okay. So let's open up syntax errors question. This is only part 1, by the way. Ah, my stupid Twitch chat. Let me scroll up, Twitch. It's not that hard. Shout around many nonsense channels. I don't get that many of them recommended to me, thankfully. I'm calling Twitch's feature stupid. No, I have a master's in applied math. Revolt. It's mutiny. Some websites that are like AI. Oh, yeah, those are terrible. You want to prove that the cardinality of the power set... the cardinality of n in the power set? No, Zach. I don't know. They should mail it sometime soon, and then it goes to my mom's address. Because I wasn't sure if I would have to move out of my apartment when they were asking for our addresses. So I think sometime probably this month my mom should get it. I hope. I need to look at what the timeline is again. I assume there's a missing N. Oh wait, you meant to say power set of N and R. Okay. Which is AI in Wikipedia videos. They're like regular Wikipedia with more fingers. Stop using AI. Thank you for doing the eagle sound from Use It for a song and it was a hit. Oh, you're welcome. I expect to have a royalty check in the mail. Question reminds me of Cantor diagonalization. Probably much different. Maybe I need to get through the question. I just learned Don is facing west when he streams. Ooh, how do you figure that? Am I facing west? I am facing west. Oh, I pointed south without even thinking about it. Yeah. Hey, I'm good with the directions. That was a subconscious thing that I did. What are job opportunities after doing a major in applied math? I'll let you know when I find a job, Addy. Data analysis is a big one that I'm going for. There's such thing as like a computational modeler. Those jobs are not that common though. How's the 6-digit hunting? Not great. Want to hear it? Sure. Oh, have you got multiple streamers to make eagle sounds? Does that more sense? I was like, otherwise, that's false. I thought it was a joke problem. Yeah, the cardinality of n and the power set of n surely wouldn't be the same, right? I'm at the very end? Okay. See you on Math Monday. DNS, that sounds fun. Always want to hang out with Brent Spiner? That name sounds familiar. I don't remember who that is. Someone wrote barista at Starbucks in my postgrad survey. Ooh, that's loud. Sorry. I need to turn off my... I wasn't ready. I'm reading the question while I jam out. My part German? Yeah. Like a quarter. Jacobian conjecture disproved. That'd be cool. Bernstein-Shord-Cantor theorem. F A to B, G B to A and B are the same cardinality. From reals to the power set is kind of trivial, so I'll ignore it. Not for me, but I assume for someone who knows about this, it is. No Japanese, no. Oh wait, that's me. That was so bad. Wow, I think I had a special place in that song. Thank you, not Chris. They loved it? I'm glad. Um, Okay, I fell a little bit behind on chat, so let me catch up. The German thing was heritage-wise. I'm completely American citizen-wise. Maybe me and Fluffy, maybe Fembox, me and Fluffy can combine forces to get a 3A PhD. That'd be great. We can just like cut it in thirds, the diploma, and we're all three up there for the dissertation. You found someone to do it? So a watermark on your tracks. Oh, nice, nice. But you're not sitting at 69 degrees east. True, breasticles. Take the P. You two guys can fight over the H. Yeah, because no one wants the D. That's the joke. I have an uncle that has a private international school in my country. Are you down for it? He'll help you with housing. I mean, depends on the school, I guess. Like a university would be cool. I don't know if I want to teach people or like I feel like university students would be way more interesting for me to teach than like kindergarten through 12th. Oh, data on Star Trek. Okay. Yeah, it's all about analyzing Brent Spiner. I think you pronounce it Spinner. I don't know. My heritage is German, Russian, Irish. Brad Spider? Let me bring Softball's question in too. If Softball's question is faster, I might do Softball's question first. I haven't read... I need to read them both, though. Syntax's essay continues. Got a few thousand plays? Oh, nice. That's not South of Japan since Leo has 0 beard. The behind adding +2 if it's finite to a situation f of 0 equals n without 0. Binary expansions of real numbers. Through a fun one. Okay, sounds good. For Breasticles. I'm gonna focus on these two ones first. What are the fake numbers? It's the ones that people use in Hollywood to like make their movies not make profit on paper. I also game. I don't look like I game? Is that a compliment or insult? Like, am I super ripped and I look like a jock? Or do I look like I'm like too bad at games to play them? Is it another Beatles song? It is. Okay, let me actually read Syndex's question. Consider f of n maps power set of n to r, sum of 2 to the minus n for n in n plus 2 when n is finite. Busing applies just to the +2, where n is a subset of the naturals. The +2 is outside the sum. Oh, that's important. Like a cute, nerdy maths major? Thank you, I'll take it. You look like the kind of guy who would stream math in their bedroom with a California Republic flag. New California Republic from Fallout New Vegas. Well, Fallout in general, I'll have you know. That bear has 2 heads up there. Now let's consider AB in power set of n. Then consider the first number to not appear in both. Let's call this small a. Well, also generality, assume it to be in big A. That's regular California. So two separate subsets of the power set. And the first number not... Well, what's the first number? I assume it's just a number. Like, we can name a number. I don't know what it means to be the first number not to appear. Well, I guess the natural... Well, yeah, it's a power set of natural numbers, so I don't know what... How you... I don't know. Smallest. Smallest cardinality? Because power set is a set of sets, right? Then we know f of b is less than or equal to the sum of n from a plus 1 of 2 to the minus n. Now let's forget the 2 for a second. B is less than or equal to 2 to the minus a. Oh god. I'm getting lost. I think I need to go back to your first paragraph and write out the sum and why it works. Yeah, Adarsh, I sometimes try them anyway. I don't usually do JE questions, though. You didn't write capolorgia. What if we're all the smallest and we don't know it? That's true. You really love JE questions? No. If I'm understanding this correctly, n equals a set of all odds, m equals a set of all evens. Do they both map to 0? I don't know. Consider an element is just a set of natural numbers. Well, yeah, but what's the smallest set of natural numbers? Very Sundeer. Okay, let me read Soffel's question too. A line R passing through the origin intersects x plus y equals 1 and x plus y equals 3 at P and Q respectively. S and T are drawn parallel to 2x minus y equals 5, 3x plus y equals 5. Wait, these aren't parallel lines though, are they? Oh, respectively, as S is parallel to the first one, T is parallel to the second one. But this is a lot of shit to draw. Yeah, it does feel like a Desmos question. Yeah, so next, I'm gonna put your question on the back burner for a second. I think I'm gonna do Sophils first. It seems like some people in chat are starting to think about it though, which thank you for doing that. Please keep on doing it if you want to. Oh yeah, LaTeXing it might help too. You never thought about anything in your life? That sounds a lot easier. I feel like I should live my life that way. Okay, x plus y equals 1. I really hate this form for a line. It's y equals 1 minus x, so it looks something like that. And then what x plus y equals 3 is translated up by 2. You thought about cows once. What do they think of us? What do they think of themselves? Oh, those are all good questions. And so the line R, it just passes through the origin, and it's anything that does not have slope minus 1, really. So I'll draw it like that arbitrarily, but it could be a lot of things. That's a terrible line. You ask the cows this question once, their answer, moo, true. Why do they have more nipples than us? They think they're better than us? It's probably it, those arrogant bastards. P, Q, S and T. Oh my god. Okay, so S is parallel to this line. Why not just give us the slope? They're just making this arbitrarily difficult. Okay, slope 2. And it goes through the point P. So I actually I kind of drew this with slope 2, unfortunately. It's true, Arad. Got beat me in solitaire and grittied on my ass in front of everyone. It was so embarrassing. 3x minus 5, so slope 3. Even steeper? Bruh. Okay, I need to redraw this. Oh my god. Fuck this entire drawing. I'm glad it's not just me, Soffel. Okay, we'll draw R with a very shallow slope. Like that. P. Q. I don't know how to set it up algebraically. That's why I'm trying to draw it. Okay, and this is R here. Find the equation for the locus of R. Okay, now I understand what the question is. Syntax, I put my site in question mode. You could write the LaTeX in there, tell us when it's done and submitted, and we can all see it there. Syntax, if you feel like doing that, you can. If not, I can render that LaTeX in the Discord. Can you solve this problem? Triangles formed by the 3 lines. Maybe are now. I've got a couple of questions in queue already that are going to take me a while, so I might be able to think about that question for a while. That looks like a reasonable enough question to do. I'll keep it down here. I'll be able to think about it for a while though. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's make an equation for R. That's our first step, right? Let's say it's equal to slope m sub R, x plus... No, it goes to the origin. So if we want to figure out the equation for S, I think this is going to be pretty procedural. It's just going to be a mess of variables. So the equation for S, we need to know when R intersects x plus y equals 1. So actually, so before we think about S, let's think about P. Set m sub R, sorry. I'm taking the line r and setting it equal to x plus y equals 1. So that looks like 1 minus x. Okay, add x to the other side. Sub r x plus 1 x. Wait, I don't know how math works. Equals 1. X is equal to 1 over m sub r plus 1. So that's the x value for p. I don't know if we need the y value. I'm going to hope we don't need it. Find the equation for s. We do need the y value for p. Okay. That's not that difficult, though. It's m sub r times x. Kill the old Submit with a hammer. It's very violent. Okay, so using point slope form for a line for s, m sub r over m sub r plus 1 is equal to... Oh. Prince of Dinosaurs, I didn't know that you streamed. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me follow you. What do you stream about? How'd it go? Welcome in, people. For those who are new here, I'm Don. I do math help streams like what you're seeing right now on the screen. I also do gaming streams. And yeah. So the question right now is from Soffel in chat. It's kind of just a mess of following letters and numbers, I think, but we'll get there eventually. Hello, hello. Doing just chatting. What were you talking about? And if you want to raid and run also, please don't let me keep you. Okay, we need the slope of the line here. It's y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. But one of our points is the origin. So it's really just m sub r over m sub r plus 1 over 1 over m sub r plus 1. It's like there's a minus 0, minus 0. That's not a... That's a 6. 0. X minus 1 over m sub r plus 1. Bunch of different stuff. Training games, the Yapping and I'll play Clash Royale. Hell yeah. Do I know Markov chains? I know a bit about them, off-season Oscar. Yeah, I'd say I've been, like, introduced to them. If you have a question, you can try me. If I can talk about it quickly, I'll talk about it quickly now. I might need to... think about it more later, though, depending on how the question is. It probably would have been easier if I used the origin for the point. I don't know why I didn't. You confused Ming with your definition of Markov chains the other day? I mean, it's just a matrix where either the rows or the columns, or maybe both add to 1. But the interpretation of, like, taking successive powers is, like, the important bit, right? I did something wrong, didn't I? What am I doing wrong? I'm just getting y equals m sub r x. Do I not know point slope form for a line? Getting a linear thing for the locus? Really? Oh, that is confusing then, Leo. Uh... This equation for S, it must be wrong. If you know Y, knowing X tells you nothing more about Z. Oh, sure. And that's the thing where to predict today, the only thing you need to know is yesterday. Like fundamental assumption of a Markov chain. Yeah. Should get Popeyes, Golden Chick, Church's, Chick-fil-A, or Cane's. I mean, I think Cane's is the worst. Like, it's not... Oh my, I go on a whole rant about Cane's. I hate Cane's, not Cane's. Golden Chick and Church's, I've never tried. I personally... I mean... So, for me, it's between Popeyes and Chick-fil-A for the things that I know, and I would say Chick-fil-A. But Golden Chick and Church's... I feel like I've heard good thing about Church's. I never heard of Golden Chick. Picking lines through the origin, then eyeballing the two lines it produces parallel to the given lines. Our troubles were a Markov chain. Trying to make sure it exists so the chain is homogeneous. Okay. Oh, wait. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm setting up... this is the wrong equation for S. S does not go through the origin, necessarily. S is defined by the point P and a slope. So it's Y minus M sub R plus 1. S has slope 2. There we go. Hey, Sword. Theoretically, yes. Never anything serious, though. I've done one Android programming competition when I was an undergrad, and it was fun. But the thing that I made was a joke compared to what everyone else made. I guess that's the equation for S. Call my local Taco Bell, ask them what they think I should get. Not Taco Bell. I mean, unless they fix their lettuce. Advent calendar be called competitive programming? I have done Advent calendar. I mean, and we did make a competition out of it. I don't know. It's not something I do regularly, I guess. Okay, T is the same calculation, except with the point Q. We need to figure out what Q is first. We have... Again, the line R, and this time x plus y equals 3. M sub r x is equal to 3 minus x. Can I skip to the chase? 1 over m sub r minus 3. Wait. What did I just do? 3 minus x. Wait. What am I... 3 over m sub r plus 1. There we go. Think IQ can be a bottleneck if you're doing something like math contests. Do not let IQ determine your life. IQ says a very limited thing about who you are as a person. Do not let any single number, or even a collection of numbers, prevent you from trying to do something. Shug! Put your thinking cap on. If you have 2 pounds of crack cocaine and a speedball full of heroin, how much Molly do I have? I'm saying 4.20 pounds. You're not supposed to train for IQ, I thought. Or at least that's not what they want you to do. You probably could, though. Shug, it's been a minute since I've seen you around. I hope that you've been doing good. Sword, I'm okay. You too, Shug. Call Taco Bell, give their opinion, they'll be unbiased in their opinion. Oh, I mean, that's true. Yeah. To be a really funny thing. I wonder how they would react. Q is equal to 3p. True. Yeah. There's probably a vector interpretation for this. Because of that. Like, is this all just vector addition? What is the slope of this one? 3? Okay. We're like, poo equals pp. That's a type of joke I can get behind, Leo. I respect that. Poo equals pp. You should include that in the next very serious AI video that you make. You should ask ChatGPT to prove that. Oh, the equation for the line is just slightly off, though. I was hoping it would look like 3 times. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's slightly off. Submitted your stuff? Oh, okay, we're nearing the end of this question, I think. Sword, we're working on this question from Soffel. It's hard for me to show it on the screen right now, because I need to scroll down to keep working on the math. We have equations for S, we have an equation for T. All we need to do to find R is to equate them. I'm gonna say like the X, I'm gonna say like, I don't know what I'm gonna say. 3x, let me put this 3 back inside the fraction, so I feel like that's less confusing. Solve this for x. What naturally comes next? I would guess quaternions. ISI, probably not Neelam. So yeah, the x's work out pretty nicely. And then it's this minus this. Minus 2 MR. I could have just called this M. I thought I would need more subscripts later, but I didn't. Plus 7? That doesn't match what Fembox got. The x's worked out pretty nicely, I wish. Yep. Not the quaternions? I don't know then. Unknown celebrity? Fair enough. Sometimes the questions are too long to put in chat. Or it's like easily does a pinned message. This one is, though. I used to be better about doing that, and I should get better about doing that more often. Thank you for the reminder. One of the slopes was negative, wasn't it? No worries, unknown celebrity. Did I? Oh. I messed up this equation. I flipped the sign. What does that mess up? Oh, it just messed up the slope that I plug in here, so that should be a minus. Everything else is fine? Minus 3x plus that. Minus 3x plus that. Right? Is everything else? Or did I goof anything else? I think that's fine. That just becomes a plus. That becomes a plus. Minus 11? Why are we still not agreeing, Fenbox? We're getting a 5 in the denominator. C ain't compact. What comes next is projective space. I've heard that term. I don't know what it actually is. Well, this is crazy, Jed. You're saying to just move A? Oh, that R is following a line like Fembox said. It looks like one at least. That's pretty sick. It should have a little less than 2 for the y-intercept. Nice GeoGebra-ing, Jed. It's like a regular space, but projective. I don't remember much about these types of questions. I think choice of parameters can make a huge difference. Sword. Yeah, like, we can get very different values for R, depending on how we choose the slope. We're supposed to find it for all of them, though. Bring down that minus 3? I thought I did bring down the minus 3. Did I bring it down wrong? That's where I put the minus 3. It affects that sign and that sign. The line starting with R. Oh, I forgot that minus 3 is what you're saying. Aha. Now do we agree? Not quite. We do agree? But I'm getting... I don't know how my answer matches yours. You have a 9M. I'm getting a 2M. Oh, you said Y! Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, thank you, off-season, as well. Okay, so then Y, we plug in... I guess to either... I'll do that one. 4MR... 22. M sub R plus 1. Because that gets multiplied through by 5. And that's where the 9 comes from. Plus 12 over 5 M sub R plus 1. Okay, there we go. Mr. X and Mrs. Y. From Updog? Yeah, I'm from Updog. Okay, so the point R is what we just found. Where's up, dog? Damn it. Our trap failed. I guess that's the answer. It's, and I guess this parameter is a line somehow? I guess, yeah, we can't give an answer in terms of M, right? I'm from America, grind. We need... Okay, wait. Can we find y as a constant multiple of x? Like... That's your big issue? Okay. So... If I take this x and multiply it through by 9 over 2, that does not make the 11 match the 12. So we need to okay. Denominator is the same, we can just leave it out. And rename M sub r. Oh, wait, we can plug in anything we want for M sub r. And then we get 2 points, and 2 points form a line. That's how I want to do this. If M sub r equals 0, r is 11 over 5. I could have chosen a better number there. And I think off-season what you're saying is right with ignoring the denominator. That just makes me nervous for some reason. It's probably fine to do, though. Dozens even. That's true. 13 over 10? These are ugly numbers. 21 over 10. That's a good point, Soffel. I feel like this should tell us this is a line somehow. I don't know how, though. I guess maybe more formally. Yeah, you could... I mean, yeah, I guess you would have to pick a third one. But if you don't know it's a line already, how do you figure that out organically? Like, do we know the parametric form for a line? I think... Okay, maybe more formally than what I was suggesting with plugging in things for M sub r. You solve each of these for M sub r and equate them. I'm okay, user. I think this is the way you're supposed to do it. To be more general and not cheating and knowing that it's a line. Yeah. Oh, good, user K. I already said no once, but if you keep putting that in chat, I might change my mind. Oh, you found the actual line for R now, Jed? Noish. Use my answer to verify? Oh, cool, cool. 8 equals D the gun, I swear. Don's giving my 12 out of 10 joke like it's live stream I set up specifically for him. It seems like a problem that would be much easier with like complex plane math for it. Wait, is that a joke? Oh wait, never mind. The joke is up here. We have sneaking into local medical conference with my fake poster paper. Yeah, we thought we had a really good correlation. It also appeared when we controlled for up to... There you go. 12 out of 10 indeed. Breasticles is very thought-provoking. Get a 3-piece from Golden Chick for $7. I get a roll on a side with it, or I get 3-piece from Popeyes for $5 without the extras. I can get it blackened. Or I get the combo for $8.89 with sauce, a biscuit, a side, and a drink. Or I could get the build your own bundle, which is a very good deal. Leaning towards Popeyes right now, but the rolls they have at Golden Chick sound so fire right now. That's a tough one, Breasticles. I think you need to get a philosopher to answer that for you. Can you look at x divided by y minus a constant? Maybe off season? I'm not. That fraction be a constant. I'm not sure we do get a constant when we do x divided by y, though. I'm not sure. I feel like we should, though. I'd never had Popeye's blackened chicken. I've only had Popeye's in general, like, once or twice. User K, no. I have not, I'm not doing it, any sort of tests like that. Thank you, Leo. Okay. Graph prep for the triangle question? Okay. I'm feeling bad that this take me longer than I thought. And I really would need to get to syntax's question. I'm just gonna do it this long way that you're supposed to do it. Hey, Bihar. Solving for EMSA bar. Terrible 5. And it's just to score good in math for JEE. Bihar, I'm sorry. I really don't have any tips. I don't know anything about JEE. I wish you luck with it. It seems like an insane exam. Wait. I added an 11 here for fun. It's a 1. What about B? I would much rather solve a B. BR, if it's JE, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Also, I have too many questions that I need to get to already. Okay, I really want to see this come out as a line. But you're assuming it's a line, though, already, Fembox, right? Isn't that an issue? JEE is the university entrance exam for India. For whatever reason, YouTube has a lot of people who are curious about the JEE, The questions are insanely difficult. I've tried to do them many, many times, and they require insane tricks no one has ever heard of, and so I just started to say that I don't do them because I don't know how to do them, and I don't want to spend 2 hours on every single question trying to figure out how to do them. I wish I could help people with them. Like, I don't have anything against it. It's just that brutal that I don't want to get involved with it. This is bad. Our cross terms aren't canceling. I think I messed up a sign somewhere. Wait, they do? Oh my god, I don't know how... Sorry. Thank you, Jed. You're keeping my head on straight, Jed. And I need that right now. I thought they needed opposite signs for some reason. I'm from America, Harsh. I want the stream to have a counter for how many times I get asked that each stream. Negative 24, minus 99, minus 24 plus 99, 75. 45y. Hey, Yonetta. Okay, divide through by 45. A third x plus... This is a good sign, right? X. 75 over 45. 3 over 2? 2 over 3? 3 over 2? No, okay, fine. They each... 15 goes into each of them. 15 goes into this one. 5 times. 3. 5/3. Okay. God. Thank you, Bihar. Okay, Soffel, thank you for the question. I hope that helps. Let me know if you need me to explain any of this again. Otherwise, I think kept syntax waiting for way too long. And North wrong dog. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so Syntax's question is this monster on the screen. Leo, how can I see Syntax's question? Do I go to the same link? I lost the link. How do I find it? Okay, thank you. The algebraic way is quicker? That's scary. Syntax. Okay, so I don't know if I can actually answer this question, but I feel like I should at least think about it. And people in chat, please, like, help out if you have any thoughts here. Oh! Oh, has Leo been working on this? Leo is hijacking the stream. That's kind of crazy you could do that. You're vibe mapping GPT, found a possible counterexample to a conjecture, sent to my advisor, it looks correct, now you want to figure something out so that maybe we can publish something and get an Erdish number before the math ends? There you go, Yonetta. Get in there early while the low-hanging fruit is still there. That's what OpenAI is doing right now. The complex plane idea has any merit? I don't know, Soffel. I think vectors might be possible, too. OpenAI is doing AI math. I wonder if there's a YouTube channel where you can go to learn more about that. Okay, F maps the power set of natural numbers to the real numbers. F of n... So, n is a set of natural numbers. Okay, so we're summing over all the natural numbers in that set. 2 to the minus n. Plus 3 times... Is this the indicator function? So it's either 0 or 1? It's supposed to be like a doubled one, right? Okay. If the cardinality of our given set n is less than the cardinality of the set of natural numbers. So if it's a finite set. And so... Oh, ha! Thank you, Jed. This is a geometric series. If n is a natural number, how do you get to, like, 100? For example. Isn't the most you can get to 3/2 or whatever? Not really geometric, more so binary representation of n subset liney n. We need to prove injective, not surjective. Oh, true, it doesn't have to map. Okay, sure, sure. In what sense does some even converge? Well, so it always converges, I guess, because n is finite. The set we're summing over is finite. In syntaxing, we're looking for injectivity, not not surjectivity. And that means each input has a unique output. We don't double up. Liney n, I kind of ignore that. I didn't know what that meant. Oh, I guess it's a doubled n. Well, we do allow and oh wait, you're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, but it is countable. I remember Leo making a comment on how this additional thing is needed to handle the infinite case. I don't know why. Oh, it's because you wouldn't have injectivity otherwise? Is that the issue? You just need like an offset, so they map to different things? Oh, or 0 naturals without 0. Well, don't we still have this issue? Well, no, wait, no. 0 still contributes here. Okay, I think I see what you mean with 0 versus not 0. Because the 0 is just a constant offset of 1, maybe? Well, no, I still don't know why it's a problem. I don't know. Any infinite subset of n is determined by a countable sequence of finite subsets. Sure. I think you can exploit that to reduce to the easy finite case. I don't know how. Yeah, my next question is going to be like, you can make this like 4 or 5 or whatever number that's high enough, right? I would think. Something from n equals 1 to infinity of 2 to the minus n, and you get 1 as well. Oh, if you had just a 0 versus if you had 1 through infinity, you would get collision. Okay, sure. I'm so sorry, Syntax. I misinterpreted your original thing. I thought you meant the naturals with 0 and the naturals without 0. There's no issue there, but just 0 on its own in the naturals without 0, sure. Rumbo, the little known digit between 6 and 7. Okay. I guess I'm on board. The idea of collision is kind of fun. It's like a hash table in computer science. It's not that much like a hash table, but it kind of reminds me, like, worrying about collision. You have the same issue. Anyway, consider subsets of the power set of the natural numbers a and b. Due to the finite sets... Do we know they're finite? We can take them to be finite, I guess. I am like a hash table. Do the finite sets have a lower bound of 3? Read a bit further? Okay. Why do they have a lower bound of 3? Couldn't A be the set 0? And is that like the actual values within each set A and B? Or is that the cardinality of A and B? Then, if f of A equals f of B, we must assume both to be either finite or infinite. Well, okay. Finite sets have a lower bound of 3 in the definition of the function, not the sets themselves. Okay. Assume both to be either finite or infinite. And so wait, we add the 3 when we do have finite. Okay. For contradiction, let's assume A is not equal to B. Something just updated. Just scroll down and check your question. Don, if we were roommates, do you think we would get along or like argue a lot? IDK, what do you think? Have a great summer. I don't think we would argue a lot. I feel like being good roommates is different than being good friends. It depends on your lifestyles more than your personalities. Personalities are important though, you know? You fart a lot, we would not get along then. Oh, no, that part I knew. I don't know why I read each one out loud, but... I'm trying to read it carefully, but... I wrote that... I knew that was just a mistake. I mean, if he farts a lot, that makes it hard to be good friends. I guess we can hang out, like, outside, or inside with the windows open and fans turned on. So let A be the smallest natural number that does not appear in both. Just fart back. It hurts with being a good roommate. Dribbling wire, find a set in R2 such that there exists infinitely many real M. Y equals mx is an axis symmetry of the set. There exists some M. Huh. I'm not sure how to do that dribbling wire, and I think this current question we're on right now is going to take a while, and the next one is going to take a while too. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to talk about that anytime soon. And even then, I'm not sure I know how to do that. I don't have any ideas immediately, at least. Why do we know that A exists? Why do we know that A exists? So, not appearing in both, are we again talking about the output of the set? Or are we talking about the sets themselves? The sets A and B. One of my friends finds every fart funny, maybe she'll give with Leo lectures? I guess so. He's a physicist that doesn't like math. Oh, that might be a problem. He wasn't a real mathematician, just a computer scientist. Say is not equal to B. If there is no A that is not in both, they must be the same. But it can't appear in both sets. What if A or B include the number 0? Oh. Okay. Um, small number doesn't appear in both sets. Someone mentioned earlier, what if one set was all the evens? What if the other set was all the odds? What do we say about that set? Or what's the A there? Oh, duh. Okay, sure. Okay, I'm getting confused about okay. It's both, not either. I keep thinking neither. Okay. It just can't be in both. Okay. And because they're not equal, that's the thing okay. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. That was like an obvious thing to figure out. Without loss of generality, assume that's in big A. Then f of big B is less than or equal to the sum from n equals a plus 1 to infinity. I guess so. It's because, well, they have to both be finite or both be infinite. So in the finite case, this is definitely true. Or sorry, in the infinite case. I don't know what I said. In the finite case... Wait, no, sorry. In the finite case, it's definitely true. In the infinite case, oh my god. Um... The wrong bottom index in 1. Oh, Leo's taking over the stream again. Oh yeah, Brescals. What happened? Oh, okay. Leo released us from our prison. Oh, you didn't do that on purpose. Okay. You don't appreciate the humor, so your friend laughing may kill the vibe. You were coming back and stuff? Okay, okay. They said they would do Popeyes and talk a bunch about ethical decisions between the two. That sounds like a philosopher. Can there be elements in B that are missing from the sum? That's what I'm concerned about off season. Because in that evens and odds example, well, never mind. If it started from n equals A, I would definitely agree. A plus 1 is probably still true. Because they have to both be infinite or both be finite. But the sum still makes sense if you plug A into it. This is just an upper bound. I would think. I think assumption was that an A or B, but not both. I think it could... Well, I probably could be a neither. I don't know. A has to be in one of them. Okay. Oh, I mean, that's true. We are taking small a to be in big A. But I think even though B doesn't include small a, I think it's fine to put it in the sum, personally. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Smallest element of the symmetric difference. What we do with the upper bound. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll keep on reading them. So use the formula for the sum of a geometric series to go to that step. I'm still not sold on either off-season, but I'm not sure. Using the assumption f of a equals f of b. So a is not equal to b, but f of a is equal to f of b. That's what we started with. There's a mistake? Okay. It shouldn't affect the result? Okay. And if you want to just like say it in the Twitch chat, we can like mentally note it. Using the assumption we get 0 is equal to f of b minus f of a is less than or equal to negative. Oh. Well, Chad, I remember you. Huh. I don't know. There's a point up to which f of b equals all the stuff it shares with a up to a, and then that sum. We know everything lower than a is in b. Everything lower than a is in both. Couldn't it be in neither? It's true, Leo. Hide until the real math is finished. Syntax apparently made a small mistake somewhere, but I'm just confused about why this upper bound makes sense. 'Cause I'm actually using this definition for small a is still unnatural for me. I'm trying to figure out why this upper bound makes sense, and I'm trying to figure out how it leads into this. That's fair enough for Princess. I appreciate you. Something to think about. I feel like I can't figure this out just by staring at it. I think I could. It's just part of it is it's doing math on stream is challenge mode. And this is also not the type of math that I'm good at. Sort of like saying if two numbers have a different digit, why is their difference non-equal? I guess so. Think you added the proper stuff? Scroll a bit down. Is it this one? That? Oh my god. This is a lot to read. N is an element of the set defined by all x in A such that x is less than small a, union with all x in big B, not small b, such that x is less than a. Intersected, not unioned. Okay. You just slam a knot in it and do some De Morgans. I don't think that still works, but I tried. So we're summing over all the elements in both sets that are less than small a. And that's what people were trying to tell me before, and I wasn't getting it. Okay. And I see what you're saying about it being pointless. It helps me understand it, but that's fair enough that it's ultimately pointless. And I think that's why syntax initially wrote it like this, or however it was written. Or maybe not. I don't know. Plus n equals a plus 1 to infinity. Okay, so it's an upper bound because this piece just takes all the natural numbers after a plus 1 rather than only what's in B. It is Leo's website. And we say, so where does this part go in the next step? Don't we need an extra constant or something? Oh! Leo broke the site. Okay, we're back. It's fixed. Can you tell Leo to please finesse me a grad student spot? I don't know if you already asked him. Leo, get Floppy a grad student spot. You're fine, syntax. This is, like, difficult stuff. We need algebra more like Schmini or Schmalgebra. Your wish is my idle curiosity, which I will not act upon. Hey, Phobos. We're doing good. Okay, is this 2 to the minus a only from this sum in the middle here? And if so, what happens to this first sum? Okay, you forgot to include it. But it is just a constant. It's not a big deal. You can upper bound it by something, I'm sure. Well, actually, that might be an issue for what we're trying to do up here, though, right? Depending on, like, you can't just use any constant you want. Maybe? f of a equals that sum plus everything after a. Oh. There we go. Checking if it's still broken. Hi, Athen. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Famvox. The bound for the sum he forgot is the same for f of b and f of a, so they cancel. That's convenient. Oh, yeah, sure, sure. That makes sense. Uh... Okay, I think I get it then. So the a plus 1 thing is because this 2 to the minus a, when you're summing over a, it's like the first term in this summation up here. Well, yeah, after you do the cancellation. And so if you're doing f of b minus f of a, you get just the remainder. Should this sum be over the elements of a that are greater than a? Oh. Which one will I click? Sure. Wait, these aren't even functional buttons. Okay. Look at some of the powers of 2. It is a great sum. Okay, I think I understand it then. I think. And the entire point of this is to say that f is an injection. And you're using that to prove that the power set of natural numbers has the same cardinality as the reals. What's the point of this? Non-functional buttons, you need to pay quad premium. Oh, we got another Leo video watcher. Hell yeah. Added a little more. Because whether I can press them or not, which I can. Okay. You make even more videos if you had a grad student. Food for thought. uh. Why does it even need to be in any of the sets is my problem? I mean, it may not be necessary, but I guess it works. I'm not sure if it does need to be either. But yeah, so Syntax, you're just like, you just want us to like read through this, right? Did you have anything specific you wanted to like talk about here now that I think I get most of it? Or was this discussion already like what you wanted? Let me see what Bresco's posted in the Discord earlier. Oh yeah, that's the for fun. We'll look at that if we have time. Press me having to clarify is what I wanted, but looks good. Okay. Because I might move on to the question that was posted a while ago about triangles that Jed, I think it's a GeoGebra for, he said. Contradiction is if A and then also B are finite, there are no n and x larger than A, then they are equal. If they are infinite, there sure are elements in A larger than A. A then also B are finite. n and x a larger, they are equal. They're infinite. There sure are elements in A larger than A. I guess so, yeah. It needs to be since A is where the difference lies. Contradiction is coming from. Define it to be exactly 1. Not all natural numbers can be neither both or none. Okay. I think I understand that, but um I do want to think about this one that Arnav posted earlier. Your chance ruined? Well, you know, if you make a graphing software for Jed to play in 2, you can hijack that also. It was a 3-hour bus trip. Hey, Max. Time to think, not to write. Fair enough. I should read the question before I play with Jed's GeoGebra. A triangle is formed by the 3 lines y equals 10 minus 2x, y equals mx, and y equals minus 1 over mx. I'm weirded out that the slash is the other way around. But that is a perpendicular line, I think is the point, where m is greater than a half. Find the value of m for which the area of the triangle is a minimum. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh! So we get different right triangles, depending on our choice of m. And we want the one that minimizes the area. And I would bet it's the one that, like... Well, just eyeballing it, it's probably something like that, right? Or where it's... It feels like there should be, like, a bisection happening. Of this line over here. Monsters that shouldn't sub to strangers, that's true, Arad. The happiest result from your big videos, Arad liked it allegedly, and Don watched it allegedly. The isosceles one has the lowest area? Yeah, and another way of saying that is isosceles. That's what I would think too, Jed. Is this a calculus problem, or is it a geometry problem? That's my next question. Probably calculus. Can we express the area of the triangle in terms of m? I draw so small. More algebra with m. We didn't have enough. Or oh, I bet there's like a Heron's formula type of thing that's convenient for this. One of those formulas. I do have a line tool. I never think to use it, I guess. Sounds good, Leo. Thank you for hanging out and for providing the website venue. The area is really a function of interval length because the height stays fixed. So that's what... Oh, true, Arad. That's a really nice observation. The height is always fixed. Of the Schwerlinie? Yeah, I think off season you're saying the same thing. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I don't think we need calculus for this with that observation. It is the isosceles triangle case that should minimize it because of that. Because the height of the triangle is always this perpendicular line here, and that's always the same no matter what m is. So the only thing we care about is this distance here. And so we just need to minimize that distance. Center of mass line. Oh, okay, okay. I would call it a perpendicular bisector, but triangles have all sorts of weird terms that I don't even know what it'll be in English either. Or I'm not confident it will be that. Let's call that H and that B. So there's still a problem, like, how do we find the M? I guess we can use the distance formula, right? We know that this distance should equal that distance. Is there a quicker way of doing this? It is a good song. Can we get a drink of water while I think of if there's a quicker way? Only banging math, but banging bangers. I want to somehow incorporate that in my about me. Banging math and banging bangers. Sine and cosine help us. Do they? Background music, then like cut out my noise. Yeah, I could actually unironically make that a redeem, like mute my mic for a minute. I could automate that. Um, what are we measuring the angles with respect? Like, I don't think we want to measure the angles. The natural thing is to measure with respect to the x-axis, but that's not quite right. The only thing we could do consistently is with respect to the height. But that we need to figure out what the offsets are, right? Solve white equals green and white equals blue. And you have the area since the triangle has a right. Oh. Well, yeah, but we still need to. Well, we still need to figure out where to place green and blue, though, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding you underscore. It's the fraction of the length we are interested in. The line we know what happens to if we move M. See, y equals green, y equals blue. Once you have them, you can figure out their distance, and that's the length of the hypotenuse. The red line you drew can be considered the base of the triangle. The constant height is perpendicular distance from the origin to y equals 2 minus x. Yeah, we can find that. The red line I drew can be considered the base of the triangle. Well, can it? This red line here is not the height? It can be a reason for that, Eldritch. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, okay. It's this side here. Call O the origin. White equals green A. White equals blue B. OA can be seen as height and OB as base. Oh, that too. What did I do? Do you put something in the air? Everyone is getting sick or just coughing? Probably just the heat. I don't know. Maybe I farted. Pish, 2:19 in the afternoon. Oh, yeah, like a drastic difference in temperature can make me feel bad. If I'm like traveling. Um, so we can figure out what H is, and we know that OA equals OB. I feel like we need another piece of information to actually get a distance, though, don't we? Or to figure out what OA and OB are? Well, actually, no, we know it's isosceles, so maybe we do know everything we need. Okay, yeah. Oh, cool, Leo. Sounds good. Ah. There we go. I copied it. I'll paste it into a notepad. I guess I could just open up in a browser. Too late. Use the distance for... Oh, wait. Let me go in order. Blue line starts at the x-axis, only gets longer from there. The angle in the upper corner gets bigger. We know what happens to the sine and what happens to the opposing side. I don't, Oscar, but I think I do see a way forward. Following underscore. Use the distance formula for green and blue. Them equal to each other, use a system of equations. I think you can, Jed. That's what I was thinking earlier. I was waiting for a shorter way. And I think I see a shorter way. Floppy. So I want to figure out what this distance h is. That we can definitely get. We know the perpendicular line that h is on is y equals a half x. So we can find the point where it intersects with 10 minus 2x. A half x equals 10 minus 2x. Add to 5 over 2x equals 10. X equals 4? Everybody laughs when they hear Uranus mention the planet lineup. However, Saturn has a bigger ring to it. True, G-Hive. Hope you're doing well. If x equals 4, y equals 2. And then the distance h is square root 4 squared plus 2 squared. 16 plus 4 is 20. Square root of 20 is 2 root 5. Okay. So, now, meow, we have an isosceles triangle. Height, 2 root 5. That angle is the same as that angle. They're both... It's an isosceles triangle. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, this is a right angle. So these are both 45 degrees. So, yeah, and that's bisected. Sine... That's disgusting. Pi over 4 is equal to 2 root 5 over 08. What do we actually want? We want the value of m. Does this help me find the value of m? Yeah, I forgot what the goal was. M is a half? How do you know that? The diagram might be misleading, underscore. Jed made a GeoGebra that might make you happier. Let's calculate A and plus in the coordinates. I don't know how to get A, though. I can get the distance OA. I should be able to find A. It's just a little bit weird. I don't know if this is actually helpful what I'm doing here anymore. Like that? 2 root 10? You got this new tumbler and keeps the warmth of the coffee as well. Ooh, nice. 18 ounce, so you shouldn't drink too much coffee. Yeah, I got a little tumbler when I started my classes because one of my classes started at like 8:30 in the morning. And that's just too early for me, so I would bring my coffee to class. The point A is 10 over m plus 2, 10 minus, probably fluffy? I could set that equal to this distance here that I just found to find what m is. How did you get that? A is 10 over m plus 2. Sure. Okay, yeah, I like that. And I'm not going to check it for myself even. That's how much I like it. And so if A is 10 over m plus 2, comma, 10 minus, I guess, 20 over m plus 2. We know that the distance of A from the origin should be equal to this. So 2 root 10 should be equal to the square root 10 over m plus 2 squared plus 10 minus, let's get a common denominator. Okay. That's kind of funny, the 20s cancel. Oh yeah, they should cancel. Yeah, I could square each side. I'm committed to doing it like this though. Try not to run away for my commitments. I probably no. I should run away. Squaring each side is way easier. I don't need to get a common denominator. Or I don't need to foil that actually. Oh, I might need to foil this. I do need to foil this. Maybe Femlux? Is that a bad thing if I get that? 160M. 60. Oh, ha. I mean, do we know what the answer is? This is a YouTube chatter. Oh, that's not right. Okay. We expect M around 3, if not exactly 3. Can you see that the solution to this is 1/2? I can't see that. Oh, you're good. Divide each side through by 20? 3m squared. Eight. Multiplies to 9, adds to, or minus 9 and minus 8. 3m, m. We need a 3 times a minus 3, and we need a plus 1. Hey, m equals 3! Look at me go. Ayush, at the intersection they meet. Still have 2 equations there. Maybe that would have worked. Vinny, I'm sorry, I don't know how to do that. How can I get full marks in math exam for 7 class? Ayush, a lot of practice. There's not much else to it, I'm sorry. Hell yeah, famished. Go for it. Get all the answers right and you'll get full marks. That's the best advice. Okay. Arctan 1/2 plus pi over 4 equals 3? I have no... Is that true? That can't be... Is it? Maybe it's true. Nope. A loaf of bread. Bread is great. Quift. Thank you so much for the raid. I haven't been able to catch your stream in a while. I don't know, it's just what Fembox said to do a plus. I don't know where Fembox got that from. How's your stream? For people who are just joining us, my name is Don. I take people's math questions and do my best to answer them. We just finished up this one at the top of the screen here. I also do game streams. For people here on my end, Quiff does math studying stuff, I think among other things. So please feel free to check them out. So you get a second nature, become one with math, yeah. Come to the point that math on screen used to be scary, now it's not scary. Yeah, exactly. That's the progression. It's arctan is multiple pi, so multiplying feels righter. Oh, because arctan 3? I still don't know where it's coming from, to be honest, but I can be a monkey who plugs things into Wolfram Alpha. Math checks out. Okay. Been extremely busy last few weeks / months. Be sharing more frequently from this point. Oh, nice. It's mind blowing the amount of math on Twitch being greater than 0. Yeah, it is super weird. It's not a big niche, but we are out here. And it's good to have you like back in it more. Using our friend's sign, it seems arctan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't following what you were saying, Oscar. It's just hard for me to like follow multiple like lines of logic at once, and sometimes certain ones just like jump out at me better. So Dribbling Liar did ask a question earlier. I always put it on the screen. I don't know if I'll be able to do anything with it. If anyone else has a question and I've forgotten about it, please tell me, because I've forgotten. I don't know if I can answer Dribbling Liar's question, but I think I already said that. That's right. That was a for fun one, right? We can do that if we don't have any ideas for Dribbling Liar's question. You also couldn't have come up with it? Oh, okay, okay. Just for fun? Okay. That differential equations one was really fun. I'll put up Breskel's question too. Let me read Dribbling Liars first, though. Find a set in R2 such that there exists infinitely many real m such that y equals mx is an axis of symmetry of the set, but there exists some m such that y equals mx is not an axis of symmetry. That's tricky. Infinitely many real m. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine what this could possibly look like. Thinking of trying to pull points out of the unit circle to build it. Ooh. So a circle is a good example of one with the unit circle is an example of set in R2 with infinitely many axes of symmetry, but it doesn't have a single one that is not an axis. So that set in itself doesn't work, but it might help us build one. I am almost thinking of like like an aperiodic or quasi-periodic or whatever, like if you parameterize the unit circle with an irrational number, like times some number t, I guess, like having an irrational frequency might do something for you. I don't know. You're gonna start by removing the value 1, 0. Oh, that might just be way simpler. Well, oh yeah, I might not have infinitely many. So I think it has two axes. I think it has that axis and that axis, like the perpendicular one. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I'm sorry. It has one. Fair. But could we remove... If we removed minus 1, 0 also, we get a second axis. But what Opposite Oscar is saying is probably true, that removing finitely many points probably won't get us to infinite. Unless we have some clever construction, I guess. Or I don't know. We probably need infinite. I think now there's this axis. Oops, sorry. That axis and the perpendicular one. A small amount of infinite points. I mean, I guess there's countable and uncountable. The slopes of 1/2 to the n. This is a completely different train of thought, but I wonder if hyperbolas are worth thinking about too. Not completely different. I guess it's a conic section also, but actually, Max said something about polygons, right? I read that, but I didn't address it. N-gon has at least n, maybe 2n. Right. I'm not sure if an n-gon would get us to infinite. To introduce a new axis, you have to remove twice as many points. Yeah, and I guess they have to be, like, across a diameter. Do they have to be? Maybe not. It has to be symmetric in some way, though. So you could do... maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Look at the 4 quarters, maybe? Maybe? I was wondering about, like... What if you have some angle that you swept out symmetrically? Like, you sweep out these angles on either side. I don't think that's infinitely... Is that infinitely many? No, I don't think it is. You think this is it? We have that axis. Is this an axis? Does this count as symmetry? We have that axis too. Yeah, this is like a mirrored. It's not quite. Yeah. Hmm. Remove all the roots of unity. Then any line which doesn't go through a root. Or the middle of 2 consecutive roots might work. Ooh, really? So roots of unity are rational complex numbers, for lack of a better word. Then any line which doesn't go through a root or the middle of 2 consecutive roots might work. Roots of unity do have inherent symmetry, which could work in our favor. So maybe that's a good thing to think about. Points with q-valued complex part. That's probably on a similar track as underscore. What is a Cantor set? Fleetwood Mac, yep. Lying on a line segment has a number of unintuitive properties. It looks like a barcode. The middle third of a line segment. Using the process of their meaning. Shorter segments. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that. I don't even know how you would pronounce that. Unzusammenhangend. I butchered that, I'm sure. I do like seeing it, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the Cantor set. Hi, Slim. I have not. Maybe I should start. Oh, it is that cool. Let's push this down, because I keep wanting to read about it, but I want to think more about this. Why your idea stinks in German? You think Q-valued real and complex part, if you flex rational numbers across a rational line, the operation is a rational coefficient polynomial. Oh god. This sounds like something you would learn from algebra. All the rational points end up in rational points. It's a bijective map. If you reflect across an irrational number, you can get irrational mappings to rationals. Connected. Oh, okay. If you reflect rational numbers across a rational line. Okay. So the thing that are we proposing? Oh, how do you say the unit circle with fancy set notation? Is it that? Like, it's like the weird S minus. Oh, it's S1. Okay. Well, I guess we don't need the brackets. Are we saying any rational complex number on the unit circle? Or are we saying roots of unity? Maybe it's the same thing. Algebra, nth degree polynomials, n roots, done. Hi, Dr. L. You've heard of cool S, now get ready for weird S. Hi, Stooky. Yeah, the only S I respect... Oh god. Is that S that I... Wait, I think I butchered that. I don't know. You know the S I'm talking about. The X one is always rage bait. I guess because it's like the unit circle is one-dimensional. S1... Oh, we want the rational parts. I thought we were dropping the rational parts. Oh, thank you. Wait, I'm still getting stupid. Now I can't. Okay. I remember that's how you do it. Now I'm on the spot though. I need to actually see it now. Dude, is it okay? It has a Wikipedia page. Okay, that's how it looks. I needed to see it. I didn't know it was a Wikipedia page. It has no reflection symmetry, but twofold rotational symmetry. You know, a mathematician wrote that. Draw that as rows. Okay, yeah, I can see it now. I was kidding. Yeah, it's not important. Look. You think ideas in reflective lines, y equals 1/2 to the n times x should work. Pull out points as required to make all those lines axes of symmetry. It's important. The y-axis will never be an axis of symmetry because -1, 0 never gets removed. So you're doing the unit circle minus anything that your family of lines hits? That feels similar to the sweeping idea that I said, doesn't it? Like the one we just like remove the two angles worth? I guess no, it's not. You're leaving holes. The ones that reflect into 1, 0. I don't know what you mean by reflect into 1, 0. If the only conditions were has infinitely many axes of symmetry, one could take R. Sure. Every vertical line x equals c is symmetry, but e.g. y equals 1 is not an axis of symmetry. Wait, really? Well, they have to be of the form y equals at mx. Oh, you're saying taking only R. Oh, yeah, if you remove that restriction for y equals mx, sure. Certain points will land on 1, 0 when reflected across one of those lines. Oh. So if this is y equals 1/2 x, if you chose, just eyeballing it, this point here and reflected it across this line, you would map to 1, 0, meaning you would remove that point there. If I do that only once, do we only have one axis of symmetry? Well, okay, if I do it twice, we still only have one axis of symmetry, though. If we do it 3 times, then we get 2 axes of symmetry, right? No. Are we actually adding more axes of symmetry by doing this? I don't know if that looks. I don't think I see it. Rational set will have one axis for every 2 rational numbers. Yeah, Oscar, I'm still trying to understand this one also. Each time the landmines you need to remove will double. Your idea might suck, but I'm not sure. I don't see how this construction ever has more than one axis of symmetry. It might just be me being. It might be that I suck though. Some report problems 5x. That's really fun. Okay. The rational set will have one axis for every 2 rational numbers, because there's like a symmetry that we can always find between these like rational complex numbers. It's really hard to imagine when it's literally every rational number. Like, you can't draw it easily. You could do it, you could choose a couple of rational numbers, I guess, though. But I assume you need to think about, like, specific pairs of rational complex numbers and construct your lines with those. But I don't know how you think about all the other ones and make sure it's actually an axis of symmetry. Every line y equals 1/2 to the n times x will be an axis of symmetry once you're finished. But let me redraw it. That might help me understand why we're getting more than one axis ever. If I have a unit circle and I remove that point and then that point, so I've only iterated twice. I think this is the only axis of symmetry. Oh, well, okay, sure. So if I go a third time, wait, you're saying we're removing? I thought we were. I don't know where. Are you saying we're taking 1, 0 out? Oh, because you're starting with n equals 0. Is that it? 1, 0 is the original landmine that gives birth to all the others. Is this an accurately drawn thing to, like, have I accurately drawn all the points to remove for, like, the first 4 iterations? You think so? I don't see any symmetry at all in this. Part of the issue is that these arc lengths are different. That would be just the first 2. Huh. I don't know. I don't get it. Spyback COM problem 117. Hi, Boomy. Construct a set A subset of 0, 1 by 0, 1 such that A contains at most 1 point on each horizontal and vertical line. Oops, sorry, I bumped my mic. Euclidean topological boundary of A equals all of 0, 1 by 0. I don't know. I don't even know what this means. Suffices to ensure A contains points in each quarter of the square 0, 1 by 0, 1, and also in each 16th. I guess so, Floppy. I'll have to trust you on that. Because the blue dots are always formed by reflections. Yeah, but like we're not removing points symmetrically. Like the points are getting closer and closer together, aren't they? Okay, maybe I get it a little more floppy. I'm still not really sure. I need to figure out new music to play. Uh that playlist, why not? It's hard, huh? Math, yeah? I don't know. I might move on to breasticles for fun problem. Austin Oscar is asking where the asymmetry is. I was assuming it would be an irrational slope or something. I don't really know. $6.28, is that pi times 2? Um, that so like this seems like Oh, from what Boomy said? I don't know, probably. The thing with rational numbers seems like the type of thing that would work to answer this question. I don't really understand it for myself, to be honest. Maybe I don't need to. I don't know. I think I'm gonna look at Breskill's question now, though. If people have more thoughts, feel free to put it in chat about that last one, but I always see what's up with this one. In a physics paper published several years ago, class problem mechanics was given interesting new treatment. The details of that analysis are not important here, just that once all the dust had settled, after the physics had been done, the author arrived at the following equation to be solved. V squared of phi is equal to V squared of 0 plus 2 cosine phi minus mu sine phi minus 2 mu 0 to phi V squared dx. Mu is a non-negative constant. V squared of 0 is also a constant. It is, of course, yeah, sure. The goal is to solve for V squared of phi as a function of phi, mu, and V squared of 0. Atishay. Let me read your question. I don't know how to do that, Atishay. I'm sorry. I'm reading it. It looks like you need triple lingo identities, and I really don't want to do those. If I were to try that question, I would recommend trying this identity here. But if that doesn't work, then I'm not sure. If you reflect 0 when across the line y equals root 2m, for instance, you get an irrational point. No, Fenvox, I don't mind a half-baked idea. All my ideas are half-baked. This is a common, like, it's like your half-baked idea might inspire someone else's fully baked idea too. For this equation here, I want to take the derivative with respect to phi. So I don't like dealing with an integral. So assuming v is differentiable, which they don't tell us, but this is physics, and things are usually differentiable in physics. As long as we're not, like, having a change of medium or something, I guess. Oops. Minus sine phi minus mu cosine phi minus 2 mu fundamental theorem of calculus that we all know and love. V squared of phi, oops, minus V squared of 0. This is a linear, non-homogeneous differential equation. Just a constant there. I don't know what our initial condition is, or like, I guess v squared 0 is going to be something. We can work out what v squared 0 is from the original equation. Hopefully. Is everything else just going to 0 out, actually? 2... Well, that's not good. Is this... Wait, what? Okay, fair enough, Pressicles. Is this equation not valid for phi equals 0? Laughing, I'm from America. Because if I try plugging in phi equals 0, I get this, and that... is not good. Yeah, so I assume we don't want to consider phi equals 0. I don't know. We do need some sort of condition for this differential equation. I don't know if we have enough information to find one, though. I mean, maybe it's okay to leave it as a constant. If you use this method, you can solve it. If you use it, it's easy to solve without thinking about the condition directly. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can get something in terms of v squared 0. If. Sounds good, Princess of Dinosaurs. Thanks again for the raid and for hanging out. Focus on the if. IF. Is this something about or what is IF in physics? Frequency something? Something frequency? Oh, or you just mean integrating factor? No, yeah, I know how to solve this differential equation. I was just wondering at the end of it how to deal with the constant of integration. This is a... Like, we can solve that. Oh, I can't use mu for my integrating factor. Bruh. What's a good Greek letter? Let's do psi. Why not? 2 mu d phi. E to the 2 mu phi. Can we partially integrate? I don't think so. Or I'm not sure that would mean in this context. Oscar. Just integrate from 0 to phi. I know you can rewrite that as a product. I just like to memorize the integrating factor thing, to be honest. So you divide by the integrating factor. Integral. This bad boy times the integrating factor. 2 mu v squared 0 minus 2 sine phi plus mu cosine phi d phi. Differential equations must be my weakness. They're my favorite. Pressure lines of bijection, sure. You have one more exam for your bachelor. It's PDEs. Oh, good luck, Oscar. PDEs are not easy. Harmony Height, find us a math channel on Twitch. Welcome the hell in. Math Twitch is going off like a prom dress. So yeah, yeah, Harmony Hype. These are the ones who I can recommend the highest. Flippy may have more to add, or anyone else in chat, please add more if you want to. My background in math is I just got a master's in applied math, so I really like stuff like differential equations. My streams are basically I take anyone's question from chat who wants to ask it. If I can do them, I will. I might just say no, I don't know how to do this and move on, but I'll give it my best effort, I guess. And if there's no questions from chat, I'll do studying, which recently has been linear algebra. The streams have been too busy to really do much linear algebra studying, though, which is a good problem to have. We're currently working on a differential equations problem from Breasticles in chat. And so yeah, I know that is like a long list of streamers. If you don't want to hit follow on everyone, the people who are being active most recently are... Honestly, everyone in that list has been pretty active, aside from Physics and Depression. And FizzBuzz. Oh, true. Yeah, I don't know Aleph Mew very well. I do follow him, though. I should really check out his stream more. Damie too, yeah. Pinox is the rising star of Math Twitch, and hasn't streamed once. But you've been on many of our streams, and we need to get you on more. Sounds good, Oscar. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you sleep well. Oh, brother. We've got to integrate e to the x times sine of x and e to the x times cosine x. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. This is going to be Wolfram Alpha's problem. I am not doing that integral. I've done the integral too many times in my life. It is faster with di. I mean, not that faster. Okay, this term is easier, though. I have done enough integrals. Well, at least Calc 2 integrals. I feel like I've earned the right to Wolfram Alpha my way out of annoying integrals like that one. Don factorial. There you go. How deep am I? I just entered Master in Applied Math like a month and a half ago. PhD would be cool. I'm probably... Whether I'm gonna try and get one, I haven't decided. Right now I'm applying to jobs and trying to take care of that first. Thank you, Wolfram. Reimagining parts of product of exponent, the integration goes fast. Oh, true underscore. Wolfram Alpha is even faster than that, but yeah, that is a way to speed it up. We're all minnows in mathematical ocean? Yeah. pH Lophium? That's a good one. Hopefully one day I'll earn a pH Floppy in math. Integrating from 0 to phi rather than indefinitely integrating. I can do it even with it indefinite. I think I see the way. Do you know the way? Do people still know about the do you know the way meme? How old is that meme? I'm gonna make myself feel really old. Do you know the way meme? What year did that start? I need to know your meme. Uh 2016. Hey, wow. A year plus or 10 years plus a day. Wow. Dude, we missed the 10-year anniversary of Ugandan Knuckles. How could we have forgotten? Dude, wow, 2016 was a hell of a year. We didn't even celebrate 10 years of Ugandan Knuckles. Oh shoot, I'm missing a piece. I don't get marked down for forgetting the plus C. What are my thoughts on AI taking over software engineering? Same as AI taking over anything. It'll be a rough transition, and then hopefully things will work themselves out. Everybody raise a glass to Ugandan Knuckles. Oh, you know what? This is very random, but Black Pen Red Pen made a video recently making the argument that calculus classes should not mark students down for forgetting the plus C. He made a few arguments. I don't know if I really like them though, but he said you wouldn't give a student points if, like, let's just say they forgot how to do this integral. And they just, well, what if their answer was just like fish plus C? You wouldn't give them points for remembering that plus C. So you shouldn't take away points if they forget the plus C. But I don't know. I feel like the plus C is important. Just a random thought. I saw, but I got kind of curious what the set looks like, so I messed around in Algebra a bit. I wish I could be able to define recursive functions that operate on sets. Yeah, it's hard for me to visualize that rational number idea without the plus C is just calculus. I don't know why that's getting me so much. I taught math and physics for several years. It's ancient history now. You barely remember anything, but mad respect for your grind here. Thank you, Silo. Uh, before I started this stream, it had been a good, I don't know, 3 or 4 years since I had done math. And the streams when I first started were very different. I was struggling to even remember basic calculus stuff. It does come back if you work at it for long enough. I appreciate you being here and saying that much even. Ah, these aren't X's. My earlier streams did have more numbers, yeah. Try and sketch out my idea on the iPad. Quickly realized the second axis made the points I needed to move ping pong back and forth across the lines. Remember the whiteboard streams? Yeah. I one day I want the whiteboard to return, but that'll be if I ever buy a house and I can actually mount the whiteboard on the wall properly. So not for a very long time. Cosine phi 2 mu squared plus 1 And even before I had the whiteboard, my stream was just me writing on a notebook with a hand cam, actually, and I didn't have a face cam. Those were my very first streams. I think most students think integrals are about applying the fundamental theorem of calculus in new, creatively torturous ways. I'm upset at the calculus teaching culture's tendency to emphasize the niche integration techniques over anything actually useful for anything other than year 2 physics. Yeah, I think advanced integration techniques part of calculus is not that important to know. Like, substitution's super important. Integration by parts, pretty damn important. Integrating sine cubed times cosine to the 5th, who cares? My nephew is doing aerospace, but he's struggling with FAQ. You don't know how to tell him? I mean, there's this cool niche on Twitch. I like differential equations myself, and many people in this list like differential equations too. Silu. There is also Paul's online notes if you want an offline resource. I do like Paul's online notes. I haven't. Paul doesn't know it, but he sponsors me. Also, it's a free sponsorship. You couldn't care less if a student forgets plus C. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Draw a cat? I could. Normally I require channel points for that, though. From a more formalist point of view, I'd argue plus C is necessary and should be marked down for forgetting it. The solution is a class solution, not just an individual solution, but that's just me. I'll start caring when a student forgets plus C and I'm confident the student actually understands anti-derivatives. It's really not the most important thing. Oh, Phobos throwing the gauntlet down for cat drawing. We'll do it. Don throws down the gauntlet for of trig integrals. I mean, they're just so annoying. You heard a good PDE? Me too. Neo-Eno? True, yeah. It's so worthless, ones you actually need. Yeah. If I get marked down for getting plus C, you best believe Absolute Dictator would over plus C out of spite? Teach like an Absolute Dictator. Okay, okay. I will draw a cat, Phobos. I think I'm almost done with this problem. And then the cat shall be drawn. Oh my god. If I don't die, I'll draw a cat. The only thing I need to do is plug in v equals 0, and I think we're good for this problem. Zero, 1, 4 mu minus 2 over 2 mu squared plus 1. Mathemacat plus C. Oh, v squared cancels out. Interesting. That kind of makes sense, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I'm going to say it makes sense. Ugh. I'm not going to rewrite all this junk. Ah, now I'm out of room. Minus 2 mu phi. Alright, that's my answer. Hopefully it's right. Schrodinger's cat hitting a blunt. Okay. It's been a minute since I've drawn a cat. I've drawn many a cat in my streaming time, but not recently. Let's get a white background. Which shade of white should we go with? Is that a good shade of white? That's a good shade of white. Also, flashbang warning. Just in time, right? All right, what kind of cat should we draw? Like, tuxedo cat? A gray tabby? An orange cat? I don't know. Orange could be fun. Orange. Oh, hey, Phobos, we're on the same wavelength. A Mathemacat. Okay. What would a mathemacat look like? Okay, I think I have an idea. Like Schrodinger's cat? That's a physicat. One single brain cell doing mathematics. True. That eye doesn't feel placed right. They have black pupils. Uh... Actually, we should leave. Well, let me leave those whiskers for later. Hopefully, I don't forget them. We'll do that and that. Okay, we need to get this right. How do they? Maybe like that. And then we need a little connector there. We need a tail too. Tail will wrap around the feetsies, because that's always cute. Now we can draw these whiskers. Some little wispy ear fluffs. That should be gray, maybe. Should the whiskers be gray too? They probably should. Okay, Brascals, I'll look at that after I'm done doing this very important drawing. And so it doesn't need to be a mathemacat. Observing it would change it. True. So I think maybe we need some nerd glasses to start with. And then, shout out to Zach, I'll make it a chalkboard. No, it should be saying Mew. Oh, yeah, okay, yes. Mew. Oh god, I wish I had a fill bucket tool in this program. I think I'm not going to fill it in, because that's kind of hard to do with pen. Oh, wait. One of these buttons, is it this button? No? I think this button. I guess. Okay. I never use this. I always forget that it exists. I wish I could make it the same shade, but that's okay. That's good enough for Mathemacat. Draw it twice, it gets darker. I don't have the skill to draw it twice. Pro Journal plus plus tips. I could try. Do I have to just trace it over though and be a Chad artist? Oh, true. Oh, well, hopefully we can line them up. Okay, that's not bad. It's not very. Actually, wait. We have... Oh no. Hi Shane, aka some history guy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, people. Uh, you've met me at a very strange time in my life. Um, I am allegedly a math streamer. Uh, and I was just working on a differential equation from Bretzkels in chat. I do also have a channel point redeem where people can make me draw things though, and that's what you've all have run into me doing. I've been made to draw a Mathemacat, and so I'm working on that. But how's your stream? What were you talking about? For people on my end, please check out Some History Guy, the streamer formerly known as Shane McInnes. History, religion, sociology, really interesting stream. I'm gonna catch up with chat. Ali Briggs Art, hey, welcome in. Thank you for saying hi. Big Tuna Neil, hey. Silver Pills, hello, hello. Casey, hello. This looks pretty mathy. Thank you. Moving on to the model kit? Hell yeah. Answering questions? Love to hear it. I swear, I was just doing a differential equation. Ugh, okay, so I was just drawing a chalkboard for our Mathemacat, and I was trying to draw it freehand, and then I remembered that, you know, we have rectangle tools for a reason. Good enough for me. Okay, what kind of math would a cat do? Something involving food. Mouse math? That too. Okay, okay. Category theory. That's a good one. Predator-prey models. Would hold more syllables. Mathemacat, true. Now, for those who know, this is Greek letter mu. Oh, I still have the fill tool on. So the cat's saying mu. Tool for when we have a rectangle dysfunction. You finish your masterpiece. What's your masterpiece? I'll have to look once you post it. All right, see ya, Piyush. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, let's see. Oh my god. Well, let me show off your masterpiece, Floppy. Drawn with a trackpad? That's really impressive for a trackpad. That meme with the women yelling at the cat is one of my favorites. The first time I saw it, I cracked up for a good, like, 5 minutes straight. Floppy, claps. Sorry, I think I bumped my mic. Okay. I think we need a lighter gray. It's a little too dark. Is that better? Not really, but it's good enough. Okay. So, I have an idea for what kind of math a Mathemacat would do, or Mathemakitten, even. Ooh. How do you draw a mouse? That's not how you draw a mouse. It looks like a gray turd. It looks like a small cat. I don't know. It's supposed to be a mouse. You're gonna have to use your imagination. Well, I don't know. Okay. A true cat would bogart it. CAT stands for Carathéodory's theorem? I'd never even heard of that one. We have a mouse hole. Wait. I should use this thing that I say I should use more. There we go. And we're going to integrate along this path. We'll call it C. We'll call that DS. And then the cat wants to know how much work it takes. I mean, we need a... I'm trying to think of like a work problem. We need something to... Is this like a windy room? Yeah, okay, this can be a windy room. We'll have... a fan. Is that how... oh god, it's not easy to erase on this. Actually, is it easy to erase? Oh, it is easy to erase. Okay, this is supposed to be a fan. You'll have to use your imagination again. It's a lot of... I require you all to be very imaginative when you watch my stream, okay? A box fan probably would be easier. I've already committed to this, apparently. Cats are always interested in minimizing work, right? Do we need a negative sign? Fembox fan? I forget the formula for work. Do you need a negative sign? Work integral formula. I don't think you do. Okay. I think this is our mathemacat. Mathemacat. Mathemakitten. How do you feel about it, Phobos? Worth the points? Hell yeah. I guess I'll put it down there. I think I've missed some people's chats. Let me scroll back up. You heard of that in combinatorics? The window was conformal mappings. Carathéodory's criterion about measurable sets. Convexity course in 1997. Post another outlook on the triangle minimization question. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll take a look at that. You just checked. The last drawing I did of you was also about cats. Hey, we need more cats on this stream. Oh, yeah, the cat's sitting tail to tail. I remember that. They just flip the signs. That's true. All right, posting this into the Discord. Okay, that's a good drawing. Okay, so let's read what... I think we finished... Oh, wait, sorry. Before I read what underscore posted, I told Bressicles I would read the answer for the problem that he posted. On PDF, page 136. Okay. 114 book page. Oops. Wait, what? Did I have that backwards? So 114 book page. It's 114 for me? Okay. We're almost there. Just doing it the old-fashioned scrolling way. Well, that's not... I didn't get it right, did I? I need to... Let me take a screenshot of this and bring it in so I can actually compare them. I messed up the e to the minus 2 mu phi. I don't think I did. Huh. I messed something up. These constants are all wrong for me. Did I just mess up the integrating factor? I think that matches what I have. I guess let me scroll up my work and check. Wait. No, it doesn't match. I had a v squared of 0 in this equation, in this part. I think, did I do fundamental theorem of calculus? I did it wrong. I think. Fundamental theorem of calculus. Yeah, I did it wrong. That should only have messed up one part of it, though. Huh. Both things right answer are easy to do. That's classic textbook. We're not gonna show this integral. It's your problem. Okay, well that's a part where I think I messed something up especially, but it's fine. I don't think I want to bother fixing my work. I think I just made some stupid mistakes somewhere in here. I got the process right, which is the thing that I care more about personally. It's a cool problem though, Breskles. Thank you for posting it. I do want to read what Underscore wrote about the triangle problem, which is here at the top of the screen. Actually, I'm going to put it at the bottom of the screen because I'm going to do that. Okay, another look at the previous area minimization problem. We had a blue line, y equals mx. Red line, y equals -1 over m times x. And the green line, y equals 10 minus 2x. We're getting the triangle to be isosceles, right? Via reflection from the green line GeoGebra, we get a square with perpendicular diagonals. The green line in GeoGebra. Do I still have it open? I do. Okay, I'll show it on screen. The green line is this one right here. And as a reminder, this is what happens when we scoot M around. So if I set that to be isosceles, underscore is reflecting basically this corner symmetrically across this green line to make a square. With perpendicular diagonals, yeah, that's true for all squares. Since the green line has the normal vector 2, 1. Sure. Does it? Sure. Yeah, yeah. The other diag, called the black line. Oh, this is the one that has been constructed from reflecting. Okay. Has normal vector 1 minus 2. Oh. Add image? Okay. Equation x minus 2y equals c. And we can solve for c equals 0 since it goes through the origin. Sure. Please no bully? That's way better than my normal, like, standard of drawings underscore, so... no bullying for me, at least. This leads to the black line's equation y equals 1/2 x, which has slope s equals 1/2. Yes, I agree. Now the black line is a bisector of red and blue lines. Oh, angle bisector, sure. So each of black points is at an equal distance of both red and blue lines. Yeah. Recall the distance from the point xy to a line ax plus by plus c equals 0 is that. I've seen that formula before. I think that comes from linear algebra or something. Like projections or something like that. Thus, points on the black line verify mx minus y over square root m squared plus 1. What line and what point are we working with here? Okay, this is the blue line and the red line, I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, sure. And if you simplify that, you get this equation. Y is equal to m plus 1 over m minus 1. Since this equals the bisector slope s equals 1/2, we end up with m equals 3. Really? Gotta love some good old paint math. So, am I stupid? Or if I plug in m equals 3 into m plus 1 over m minus 1, isn't that 2, not 1/2? So there's a mistake here, right? Okay, yeah. That's still like reflecting across is an interesting idea, though. I forget. Does it save work compared to what I did? Okay, yeah, it's probably less work. I kind of had to track down quite a few quantities. Right. Yeah, I think with my method, we also got 2 solutions, but we can throw one of them out for the same reason. Nice. Yeah, so I think it's a shorter way of getting to the right answer. So, well done. Also, not calculate 2 distances. Yeah, the problem isn't that painful the way that I did it either, but like a solution that involves creating a new point that's symmetric in some way, it always feels more elegant. Like it takes more creativity. Yeah, exactly. As Pinlock says. Okay. I probably don't want to stream for a lot longer, but if someone has a question, let me know. Otherwise, we might pull some questions from the linear algebra book. I have way too many tabs open. Let me close out of some of these. And Jed's GeoGebra was super useful there. Did you make yourself a soft pretzel? How do you turn yourself into a soft pretzel? That sounds like quite the skill. I think so. Pretzels are great. Like, especially if you have like a beer cheese dip thing, that makes it even better. All these questions are pretty boring so far. I mean, an actual linear algebra question. Topologically, I imagine it's possible. Yeah, like, is that like a knot theory question? If you're a human and you grab your feet, can you deform yourself into a pretzel? I think that's a question that knot theory can answer for you. I know how to do that. I know how to do this. How do you do this for a field in general? I mean, I guess we go back to the properties of a field. Yeah, these aren't like linear algebra questions yet. It is like section 1.1, so it might get good. We could try to just speedrun the next section too and see if there's better ones there. Oh, we have associativity as a property of our fields? What? Okay, come on. Okay, let's try and speedrun the next section then. Actually, what's this quote? Can you do addition? The White Queen asked. What's 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1? I don't know. I lost count. Okay. Dexter is treating us like mathematical peons because we were only in 1.1. Yeah. Since that you set the oven to 4 and put a soft pretzel in the oven, which I then put butter and salt and eat said soft pretzel. Thank you for being more specific, Breskles. You know, this is a math stream, so, you know, we need to consider the double properties of pretzels if you're going to ask a question like that. Wait, so have you just eaten fried chicken and now you're going in for the pretzel too? I respect it if the answer is yes. And I regardless, I say yes. Um, yes, I respect it. Addition on a set V is function assigned element U plus V to each pair of elements U, V, and V. Do you bring enough for the whole Twitch? I'm getting hungry. I wouldn't mind someone delivering me a soft pretzel right now. Scalar multiplication on a set V is a function which assigns an element lambda V and V to each lambda and F and each V and V. Oh, you're one of those people with like a high metabolism? Three packs. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is for this is the definition of a vector space, which I should pay attention to this. Set V along with addition on V and scalar multiplication on V such that the properties hold. Commutative. So addition and scalar multiplication. Commutative in addition. Associative in both. Additive identity. Additive inverse. Multiplicative identity. No multiplicative inverse necessarily. Is that a problem to make one? I guess 0 still causes you issues. So yeah, that is an issue. And it's distributive. And implied... We do need closure under addition and multiplication, surely. I don't know if we can say that's implied by one of these properties or not. It probably is. The dad bod can't come to me sooner. You're speedrunning divorced dad life. The only thing missing in my life is dad bod. Fair enough. Elements of vector space are called vectors or points. Thank you. I had no clue. Scalar multiplication of vector space depends on F. We need to be precise. V is a vector space over F instead of saying V is a vector space. 3,000 to 4,000 calories a day? Do you work out? 6 feet, 120? That's skinny. Alright, some people are just born lucky, I guess. Section 1.21 allows me to add points. I'm trying to teacher at uni suddenly in a coma. True. Play Rust and drink beer. That's a pretty good life right there. Vector space over R is called a real vector space. Over C is called a complex vector space. Sure. Yeah, I haven't weighed myself in a while. And like, I don't eat a crazy amount of calories a day. I'm like 5'11 and like 140 ish. Last I checked. It's been like a year though, so who knows? Grad school is probably a good way to gain weight. User choice of F is either clear from the context or irrelevant. Sure. Some vector space is 0, which contains only 1 point. It's a great vector space. Wait, isn't the empty set is the empty set also a vector space? And wouldn't that be simpler? Maybe it doesn't have an additive inverse or additive identity. I don't know. Fn is a vector space over F, as you should verify. The hell I will. Okay, F infinity is defined to be the set of all sequences of elements of F. There's no... Okay, yeah, so that's what I thought then. This is a vector of countably many numbers. Addition and scale... Well, I mean, you can't have an uncountable vector, can you? Probably not. I don't know, maybe you can. Addition and scalar multiplication on F infinity. No, you can't, because vectors need to be indexed, and you can't index with real numbers, probably. That's probably just a function. On the real numbers, actually. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. Addition and scalar multiplication on F infinity are defined as expected. Sure. With these definition, F infinity becomes a vector space over F, as you should verify. No. I don't understand what motivation we have now, but okay. Our next table vector space involves a set of functions. If S is a set, then Fs, for sure, denotes the set of functions from S to F. Okay. How can I look like a king divorced dad without having a beer gut? The gut will come, Padawan. For F comma G, so this is new for me now. If F and G are in Fs, they map S to F. The sum F plus G is in Fs, is the function defined by that. And then we also have scalar multiplication. Sure. Example notation above, if S is if S is the interval 0, 1 and F equals R, then R equals 0, 1, a set of real valued functions on the interval 0, 1. Okay. Now I can promise you that I'm gonna get confused later on. I have to remember this is the domain, not the range. Should verify all 3 bullet points in the next example. Fs is a vector space. If S is a non-empty set, then Fs, with the operations of addition and scalar multiplication defined above, is a vector space over F. So it will be when I'm like 45, getting my type in women, they'll be like 3rd or 4th divorce, not the 1st. Oh, okay, Max. A quote-unquote question. Let's bring that into journal++. Rn is integers from 0 to n to r. I don't know if I like that notation underscore. Is that a meme? Oh, why didn't I copy your name while I was at it? It's a lot of infinities floating around here. Ah, I didn't do my thing right. Oh, so you've been thinking about Fembox's idea. Oh, that's a sneaky lowercase l sub n of x is equal to x over 2 to the n. Let m sub n be the matrix / linear transformation that reflects R2 by the line L sub n of x. Reflects R2? Okay, sure. Is that a linear transformation reflection across a line? I don't know. But S sub n to the m line goes to the origin? Okay. These are recursively defined sets with S0 m equals 0, 1. I want a pretzel now, man. Recursively defined sets with S sub 0 m equals 0, 1, S sub n plus 1 m equals S sub n. The previous one, union... Oh, we're gonna have to unpack that definition. I have not tried the spicy coffee. I should have done with the coffee I just finished yesterday. Because I didn't like it that much. The coffee I have now is like... It's too nice for me to want to do that. The last coffee I just had wasn't that nice, though. Dang it. I didn't think about it. If you rotate such line as the x-axis to map xy to x minus y. Oh, thank you, Max. That's what I was trying to figure out. Is a union missing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's what I need, Fembox. S sub infinity m is defined like that. In a really clunky way instead. Okay. S sub infinity infinity. Oh my god. Okay. Find a non-recursive formula for these. Sounds good, underscore. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Okay, so... I need to know... Alright, I need to figure out what the hell this definition is doing. So, we start from S0M. This is a point in R2? 0, 1? Okay. So what is S sub 1 M? Actually, What does the M do? I guess it defines how many times you're unioning. How many of the lines LM you reflect? M sub N. Okay. So S sub 1 M is the point 0, comma 1 unioned with what? If we make just M equal to 1. For M equals 1, S0 is just 1 point. And S1 is S0 with S0 reflected by Y equals X, and with S0 reflected by Y equals X over 2. Well, for any M, S0 is the same, isn't it? Oh, thank you. I guess I thought M0, S0 was just S0. I should include it. I chopped it off because I thought it wouldn't add anything new anyway, and it might not. Doing a petition to change the name of a specific field of studying meth-based drugs to mathematics? Mathematics? I think so, Brescals. That's a good way to, like, make your mark on history. So you're saying M0 of S0 is 1, 0. Because we're reflecting across the line Y equals X. Okay, sure. And we only have 1 point to work with inside of S0. Oop, I made that a 1 for no reason. And then M1 of... Okay, so I see what you're saying now. So this is a cross line X over 2 for this third one. And I feel like that shouldn't be that hard to figure out. If I'm not being dumb. Sorry, I'm getting tired. Actually, is there an easy way to reflect it across the line x over 2? I feel like we could phrase this with like, or we can think about it in terms of the unit circle, because the distance from the origin is the same. I don't know if x over 2 corresponds to unit circle value, though. It would be like arctan of a half. That sounds like a unit circle thing. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's probably not important to get the actual coordinates. It's going to be the right thing to even worry about. Oh, no, it's not unit circle. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be some weird number. Never mind. Something. Okay. I have somewhat of a grasp of what we're doing then. And so if we iterate forward in terms of the subscript, what are we doing? We're adding more points to our collection for a fixed number of lines. Are we constantly reflecting across the same 2 lines in this example? I assume we stop getting unique things if we keep the superscript fixed. Maybe not. I wonder if there's a better way to choose each successive slope such that the set of removed points remains finite at each step. I don't know. Um, Find a non-recursive formula for s sub n to the 1. Or whatever, like superscript 1. Well, what happens with S2? Because aren't we taking the same points and reflecting them back? Do we even get anything new? So I guess we do get a new point. And so that's what Max is saying too. The point added by M0 will give a new point when reflected by M1. One produced by M1 will give a new one when reflected by M0. Yeah, because, okay. Like this 1-0 will give us a new point when reflected across L1. and then this one will be the reverse. So we get 2 distinct points that are new. I'm not sure they will ping pong back and forth now. That's what I thought at first. But I thought we would have run into the issue already if we were going to have it. I wouldn't mind seeing like a computer program do this actual reflection for me, though. I don't want to do it by hand. You learned math by answering questions live for this past years or so. I think I've gotten stronger at the math I already know. But having people ask me questions about new topics usually does not result in me learning something like significant that's new. Like little bits and pieces maybe, but I don't say I've learned a lot of new math. Like I can't say I've learned any category theory, but someone asked me about category theory. Just picking up some stuff here and there. I mean, I'm I'm trying to think of like significant new stuff. There is, of course, like, you know, oh, a new integration technique, or like it's in my wheelhouse, just some niche thing within my wheelhouse. That's new stuff that I've learned by doing the stream. But I feel like that doesn't count. It's not in the spirit of the question. Sort of tricky. Time to be asking questions too. Yeah, it was Lord doing the masters. Solving problems on stream is less demanding than actually studying. Ooh, that's a good question. Both studying new things on stream and answering questions on stream are incredibly taxing. I think they're equally taxing. Yeah, they both like stress me out. For similar-ish reasons. Solve problems off stream, that's no biggie. But yeah, it's just taking anyone's questions and trying your hand in it is actually really difficult. Yeah, no worries, Yonetta. I hope I gave you the answer that you were trying to get, or at least the type of answer. I hope I understood the spirit of your question correctly. Some problems stream is less stressful because there's no need to actually successfully get an answer versus like homework. Like when you say solving problems, you just mean like the puzzles or like the self-studying stuff. If I get stuck, that's when I start to get stressed. Or if I feel like I'm just like reading in like the stream is boring, that's what I start to get worried about. Or viewer questions too. I don't know. No, it's about the same for me, I think. I don't know. I mean, I've told so many people no to JE questions that they've gotten used to being okay with saying, I don't know the answer to your question, I'm sorry, even if it is a homework help question. Streaming, if streaming after my regular studies would be a way to get some extra math down in a less demanding way. Oh, I mean, it would be cool if you streamed about math. I know you streamed about chess. You don't have to do a stream like I do, though. Like, you could do a co-working type of stream. Uh, like that's what like Quiff does, who rated me towards the start of the stream. If you want to actually be productive on stream, I think that's how you do it. Just make it a co-working stream. But doing the type of thing that I'm doing, is definitely more demanding, not less. Thanks for responsibility to try and answer viewer questions. Yeah, I just I don't want to be boring and I don't want to be stupid. I don't think I meet either of those goals all that often, but that's what I try to do whenever I'm streaming. And if I feel like I'm not meeting them, I start to get like stressed out, and being stressed out makes me tired. Also, or even if it's not that, just like trying to learn new things also makes you tired, and having to learn new things while looking at chat uh like exacerbates that. If you do decide to stream though, please do let me know, Yonetta. Don intersect boring union stupid equals 0. Thank you. Um I feel like the so I assume we need to start with this part of the question. And I think you need to do some pretty gross trig type of stuff to figure out the results of all these reflections. Unless linear algebra provides some convenient answer. Um I feel like actually trying to work out a non-recursive formula is going to be on the more disgusting side of things. Integral equations? No. Uh, they come up in calculus of variations. So, like a little bit, but the only lesson I really, or the only thing we were taught in calculus of variations is not to do integral equations. Or like avoid them at all costs. So, I would love to know more about them though, because they do come up in like mathematical biology. I don't know much of anything about them now though. I am curious. Like I assume and so I'm making the same assumption as what Zach says, that integral equations actually refers to integral differential equations. I assume that an integral differential equation is really just a PDE, unless you want to allow non-differentiability. Which actually you might. You might consider streaming myself writing up my master thesis when the time comes. You had a professor suggesting that live stream. Really? Going forward, to have some accountability regarding AI use and whatnot. I wonder if your professor knows about math live streams. Oh, I already follow you. Okay, cool. Yeah, that like, because I live stream myself doing my homework, and it did kind of occur to me that like, man, I almost hope someone accused me of cheating, so it'd be like, bam, I've got evidence of me working on my homework the right way. Um, Integral. Okay, let's see what's up with this. I don't know how to make more progress on Max's question without going into a whole rabbit hole that I think I'm too tired to go down right now. I think I might look at what Breskles just posted here and wrap things up. Unless we get distracted by something else, but... what is this? Give me... This is so much nicer to think about. Oh. Yeah. This is bringing up some sort of something in my brain. That I saw during PDs. Because, like, I think Schrodinger's... something to do with Schrodinger's equation has something like this. Like, you want to do, like, energy methods. I think. Or orbital method or whatever. I don't know. That's for KDV, but... Yeah, Max, thank you for posting that. I do wish I could make more progress on it, but it seems like a bit of a beast. So I guess Breskos, I don't know much about these. I've kind of maybe run into them a teensy bit. Regularity, that's what I want to read about. Proper integrals. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to be live for much longer, Roxra. I'm kind of wrapping things up right now. Bit of a beast, a fembox monstrosity. That sounds like something you would put at the end of a movie. A fembox monstrosity. Remember reading about something with Schrodinger's and integral equations? You don't remember exactly, though. Yeah. Let me see if I can find that homework assignment that I'm thinking of. So since yesterday, you looked at the solutions. The proof used 10 theorems. Rest in peace, Dessen. A Spike Lee joint. Is it this homework assignment? Nope. Is it this homework assignment? Come on. Open up. Nope, that's wave equation. It must be this homework assignment. This homework assignment was a beast and a half. I guess it's an inequality. I don't know if this is really on topic. But problem 10 at the bottom here. This has some relation with Schrodinger's equation. And that's what came to mind when I saw the nonlinear stuff. Or maybe Schrodinger operator or something like that. I'd have to look at... I basically, like, the TA solved pretty much the entire problem for us, and so I'd have to remember, like, what the TA said. Slim, Zachdon, Ivan, go back to bed. True. Ivan's probably... Oh, I don't know if Ivan... I forget when Ivan starts. Ivan streams are always great, though. I remember, number 8 right here. I struggled with this for a long time. Even out of curiosity, I asked ChatGPT this question, and it failed miserably at it. It would just flip an inequality randomly to, like, quote unquote prove it. And it kept doing that like multiple times in a row because it couldn't figure out how to actually do it, I guess. So yeah, I struggled with it for a long time. I asked the TA about it, she struggled with it too, and everyone else in the room. And then I one day when I was just sitting in like the lounge, um, working on this homework, I talked to one of my classmates about it, and he was like, "Oh, well, let me think about it." And like 10 minutes later, he has a really elegant solution. Like, man, that's one of the reasons why I just like I have a lot of respect for the people like my classmates. This is not a book. This is from my PDE's teacher brain. I don't know where he would have gotten it from. He basically described it as every Thursday morning he would hurriedly write these problems off the top of his head. Remember the solution? I have my solutions if you want to see it. These are kind of brutal IMO, maybe in all opinions. Yeah, it's really beautiful stuff though. It's really beautiful. Like we talked about you can use PDEs to talk about why like a a bigger drum with like a more surface area has a deeper note than a smaller drum. And it has to do with like finding the lowest eigenvalue for a domain, which you can assign eigenvalues to domains. Really Ritz something something. I'm forgetting the right terms. Yeah, so some of those lectures were just really freaking cool. The class was so hard though. So it's a hard journey, but it's worthwhile because like PDEs are how the universe works. So if you understand PDEs, you understand the universe. At least, well, to some extent. First for PDEs was essentially the first few chapters of Evans. Yep, we used Evans, and it was. It's supposed to be really good. It's very advanced though. I was not ready for it. Rayleigh-Ritz theorem, probably. That sounds right. Hey, Central 6-7. Can you hear the shape of a drum? Ooh, I, I don't. I shape that. Well, I mean, it definitely would have an effect. Um, I hate you too. Also, by the way like he briefly mentioned other shapes for drums, but he kind of wrote it off as like they're approximately the smallest circle that fits inside of that shape. This definitely came up in PDEs. I don't know if this isn't the exact thing I was thinking of though. When you say domain, you mean open connected? Connected, yes. Open, I don't think we care. It's a PDE. I guess those normally close, right? Probably you read it like 2 to 3 days ago. Fair enough. Hearing the shape of the drum. Oh, as a Wikipedia page. Yeah, if you have a non-convex drum like that, I don't know what the hell is going to happen, I guess. Oh, CAC is a name I recognize. Some idea in algebra, injective resolution. I'm sure you could say all of this in algebra language, yeah. Interesting. Isospectral. That's a cool word. If you need just... If you're a writer for a TV show or movie and you just need a cool science word to use, isospectral is a great one. The heat balls, yep. We love our heat balls. Obey Bessel's question of order... Bessel's equation of order 0. It's also kind of a question. Bunny. No. Thank you so much for the Prime Bunny. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Sturm Louisville is important. Louisville. Yeah, the fundamental frequency. Right. That's why. Two commuting matrices are isospectral? Sure. I'll have to take your word for it. I just think it's a fun word. Oh god, yeah, I definitely do not want to follow all this math. At least not right now. Oh, that's the first zero of the Bessel function. I think. Yeah, or it's like the square root of it or something. I think I did a calculation that resulted in... I think I more or less did something like this. I don't know. Can one see the shape of a drum? True. It's a lot easier than hearing it. Can one smell the shape of a drum? This raises a lot of questions. I don't have answers though, and I think that might be the end of it for today. Yeah. Can one touch the shape of a drum or maybe even taste? I think yes and yes. I would say touch is the second most reasonable way to infer the shape of a drum. Helen Keller. Best stream ever? Like this specific stream was the best stream ever? I don't know why, but I'll take it. It was fun. I don't know if it was anything special. Okay. YouTube stream is getting cut off here. People in YouTube, thank you for being here. Goodbye, YouTube.